I'm so stupid. Anyway, howdy, this is Pill Rider, and welcome to my stream. I'm back with Fallout New Vegas. I almost said 76 for some freaking reason. But this is where I left off last time, and we are out of here and going to do the rest of the quests. Damn it. Wow. That was rude. That was so rude. Why? Why you do that? Why? Oh, hey, I could just, wait. Damn it. What did I just do that for? I don't have to walk over there now. It's just right there, and I can do that. So this is weird. I don't know why they do this. This is locked. And you can go in here and it'll give you bad karma to go in if you unlock it, but nobody will mess with you when you're down there, I don't think. Oh wait, I better stop for a minute. Oh, I guess it just saved anyway, so let's just try it. Let's just chance it. We are risk takers here. Whoop! Why am I crouching? I want to check this place out. I think it's all stealing. Oh, there's something going on. Hey, what up?
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Why do they have this? Why do you have this place like locked up all to yourself? Don't let us in here. All this. Anyway, this place is almost just like this other place. It's called the bottle cap forger something. They have a bottle cap forger thing going on over here in this area. I know they did not make a bunch of different dungeons and stuff. They just reused all the same ones. What is that? Oh, machete. Machete. I got my machete. I will hit you in the face with my machete. So is it still red? Nope. Who's giving me funny looks? Why, Boone? Why?
I know I should. No sudden moves, and you and I will do all right. What do you want?
Hey, what's up, guys? Elizabeth and Zero. Okay, since we talked about Sabbath, favorite Sabbath song. Definitely Fairies Wear Boots and Rat Salad, which is pretty much the same song, but definitely hands down Rat Salad, Fairies Wear Boots. Although I have actually played a few songs, you know, on stage and stuff, and those are fun. War Pigs was the first song I ever learned on the guitar because it was so, well, the beginning of it at least was so easy. And I like NIB, I mean, a lot. And the Wizard, a lot. Well, the Wizard mostly because of the harmonica, and I'm a harmonica player also. I play guitar, I sing, and I play harmonica. I was homeless for a while about 10 years ago, and that's how I made my money. Instead of going out and freaking panhandling like all the other dummies, I couldn't do that. There's no way I could walk up to a stranger and ask him for money. But I didn't mind just I'd throw my harmonica case down on the ground and start playing harmonica. And people would be walking by, or actually in this little strip mall area, shopping center, and they'd walk by to go into the stores, and they would stop for a while. I mean, I had regulars that would come by and give me like $20 at a time sometimes. They'd be going shopping, and they'd stop by and just sit there and listen for 5 or 10 minutes, and then go do their throw $20 in, and then go shopping. So I made a good $50 a day on a bad day doing that. There's plenty when you don't have any rent or don't have any kind of freaking bills at all, and you're living on the streets. $50 a day is pretty freaking good money. All I had to do is buy me some vodka and some drugs, and I was set. I didn't do any heavy drugs though. That wasn't the reason why I was homeless. It was bad relationships. And getting fired from the place that I lived and worked. I worked and lived there at the same time. Okay, anyway, yeah. Hand of Doom and the Writ for Me. Yeah, Hand of Doom. Everything on Paranoid is so good. That whole album of Paranoid is like the best thing they ever made, I think. Writ for Me, is that on Sabotage? Can't even remember what album that's on. I'm trying to remember what song it is. I know I've heard it. If it was Sabbath, well, it might. If it was Sabbath with Dio, then I might not know. But anything that Sabbath did on their first 7 albums, I would know. There's some on their later albums like Technical Ecstasy and Sabotage that I might not know by name though. But any album, any of the first 5 albums, I would probably know it by name. Except for maybe on Volume 4, there's a couple songs. Well, I'd still know all the songs on Volume 4, I think. Yeah, Sabotage. Yeah, I figured it was either Sabotage or Technical Ecstasy. And Technical Ecstasy wasn't really that popular. I really liked it, though. I just never... I couldn't tell you the names of any of the songs. If I heard the names of the songs, I could tell you, probably. A lot of them, not all of them. Yeah. And Sabotage, I had... there's a point where I only had a couple cassettes, back when that was the thing, cassette players. And I only had a couple cassettes, and Sabotage was one of them. So I listened to the hell out of that one. So if I heard the song, I'd know it for sure. it was on cassettes, and when you listen to something on a cassette, you don't really pay attention to the name of the song sometimes. Because you'd have to pull the cassette out of the freaking thing and then look at the name and then put it back in. I guess it showed it on the cases too, but I usually had pirated copies of stuff, and they didn't have the name on the case. But yeah, Sabotage was one was good but overlooked. Yeah. Dirty Women on Technical Ecstasy is great. Yeah. I have a version of Volume 1 that has Evil Woman on it. The original album, I have the album, but it doesn't have Evil Woman on it. The original album doesn't have Evil Woman on it. But I got a digital copy for my computer that has Evil Woman. And that's a trip, because that song used to be on the radio, and I think it was a song that they recorded, but they didn't put it on any of their albums. So when they re-released, and it was before their first album that it was popular. So when they re-released the first album, they put it at the end. Which Dirty Woman reminded me of that. Okay, you filled a report. Wait, where was I? I'm sorry, I was looking at chat again. You filled a report which said Legion Super Mutants wiped out the NCR patrol. I don't think Legion has Super Mutants.
No, I didn't. You might hear that kind of nonsense from a drunk trooper on the strip, but not from me. The Legion doesn't have Super Mutants.
That's what I said.
That patrol was wiped out by its own incompetence. A couple of the troopers were fooling around with a grenade when it went off.
I'd like to know more about the NCR.
Best of the best. That's all there is to it.
Oh, the Rangers, I mean.
Nothing more to say than that. keeping watch on the river and looking for anyone trying to cross it. The Legion likes to send infiltration teams over on rafts.
Yep.
See you around.
Later. Yeah, I lived in Florida for a while in my mom's hometown. Well, I lived there when I was real young, quite a bit. Oh, where am I going? I don't even know. So I moved there when I was like 16 again for a while. I only lived there for about 3 months that time, maybe 2. But when I lived there,
Heck, this is a military outpost.
we lived in her old,
Why are you here?
her parents' old house. Hold on a minute. Reyes sent me, curious about the high casualties at this station.
High casualties? We've had one broken ankle, but nobody at this post has died.
Reyes information says otherwise.
Any injury, illness, or death gets radioed to Ranger HQ at Camp Golf.
Yep.
Chief Hanlon and his aides compile the reports
Hanlon,
and
that's his
assign
name.
reinforcements as needed, and they're not needed here.
How could Reyes have been wrong?
There are other Ranger posts around. Reyes might have mixed up the report.
I don't think it's her fault. Maybe you're lying? No. Let's talk about something else.
Reyes got the numbers wrong. Not much more to it than that. Have you ever heard the story of the bomber that crashed into the lake before the war?
Yep.
Supposedly it's mostly intact, even after all that time.
I already told you last time, lady, that you're not a good freaking ranger because that thing popped up out of the freaking ground or out of the lake yesterday and you completely freaking missed it and you're overlooking the whole freaking lake. How could you call yourself a ranger?
For about 10 years now. Toughest training. Did you?
Okay, we already heard all this crap. So, yesterday. Or was that today? Oh, that was earlier today. That wasn't yesterday. Well, the plane popping up out of the Lake Mead was yesterday, though. Henrik, what's up? Welcome back. Oh, what was I saying before I
Morning.
Anybody remember what I was saying? I said I'll finish in a minute, and I just forgot. Oh yeah, so I lived in Florida for a while when I was 16, and I didn't know anybody. Knew a few of my cousins, and they had their own thing going on, and I was just a new kid there. So my mom lived in my grandparents' old house, and when I got there, and so I moved into the old, one of their old bedrooms, and the only entertainment that I had, we didn't have a TV at all, which was pretty common back in the 70s. Not everybody had a TV, even though most people did. But we didn't have a TV, and so my
You don't think there are any rat scorpions
aunt
in here, do
let
you?
me borrow one of these cheapy little portable record players, and then my cousin had let me borrow like 5 of his albums. He had a whole shitload of albums, but he only let me borrow 5 of them, and he wouldn't. The whole time I was there, he wouldn't let me switch them for something else, which was kind of funny. But one of the albums I had was Black Sabbath, Master Reality. One of his albums that I had. One of them was Kiss, the first album. One of them was Alice Cooper, Welcome to My Nightmare. And off the top of my head, I can't remember what the other 2 were. Oh, one of them was Ted Nugent for sure. I remember that. I think the first album. And I can't remember what the other one is. I don't know. But the reason why it stuck with me so bad, and I should remember the 5th album too, because it stuck with me so much, is because all I could do is I got a little job, part-time job at this tire shop down the street, putting on tires on cars. on rims mostly. I just worked the freaking the tire machine thing, and I made like just a little bit of money, but it was enough. I was a bad pothead then, so I could buy once a week. I could buy an ounce of weed, which was only $10 back then, and I could buy some alcohol throughout the week, because I like to drink back then a lot. I just get stoned and drink a few. Well, I didn't drink a lot. I just drink 2 or 3 beers a night and 5 or 10 joints, I guess. I don't know how many joints. An ounce would last the whole week back then. But anyway, I would just sit in the room listening to those 5 albums over and over, just stoned off my ass, listening to those albums over and over for like 2.5, 3 months. I can't remember how long I lived there. But that's all I did. There was a couple times when I went out, not too often. There was one time when I went to this drive-in movie theater, and we jumped over the fence and just kicked back and listened. Well, actually, we couldn't hear too good. We could hear the cars. Some of the cars. Well, back then they had. They don't even have drive-in theaters much anymore, so people don't even know this. Back in them days, they had speakers on these poles, so we could just turn up all the speakers in the back row, and we can kind of hear it, because we were way back by the back fence, so they didn't see us too good. And just sit back there and get stoned. I think I did that more than once. And just watch whatever movie was playing. It was a little later than that where they came out with the antenna things where you could hook it on your antenna, and they had broadcast it through an AM radio station, and you could listen to the movie in your car, on the radio, instead of having to have a freaking speaker hanging in your window. But anyway, that's what I did that whole time. So I learned those albums, those 5 albums, really, really good by heart. I could freaking probably tell you every word to every song on those 4 albums that I mentioned, and whatever the 5th one was, which I can't remember off the top of my head. And he had a cheapy little guitar that I used to twang around on, so I know how to play a lot of the songs on those albums too. So something about moving back into Florida. Yeah. My sister lives there now. I don't know if I'd ever want to move back. It would be nice because of the political climate's better there. Way better than California. But the humidity sucks. California has pretty good weather. I'm kind of iffy about this area that I moved into now. It's hotter than hell in the summer, and it seems to rain a lot. It did all last spring.
And it'll be a damned impregnable fortress.
So I'm going to see how it rained this last week too. Right after the hottest week on record, it started raining the very next week, and we'll see how it goes from here. Hopefully it's not going to be as rainy as it was last year. I just remember in the middle of the winter last winter, though, on some clear days, I went out and built a fence here, so it wasn't raining all year long, or all winter at least. Probably that was in, actually that wasn't the winter, that was in the fall, or in the spring, I mean. So we'll just see how the weather is here this year. Hopefully it's better. California usually has pretty good weather. When it's hot, it's not real humid, so you don't sweat your ass off. And when it's cold, it doesn't get really cold unless you live up in the mountains. Which I kind of live in the mountains now, but it's not real high up. Well, we are in the mountains, but it's not real high up. It's like 1,500 feet or so. I don't know exactly. Anyway, I see in the chat thread you have been talking about Black Sabbath. A great album for me is Dehumanizer with Ronnie James Dio. Yeah. I don't know why. I like Ronnie James Dio. He was, in Rainbow, and I loved Rainbow. The first 3 albums were freaking killer. I got all 3 of those. The first one, You know, just Rainbow, and then Rainbow Rising, and then On Stage. All three of those were freaking killer, man. But when he went to Sabbath, I didn't listen to a lot of Sabbath with him. A couple songs here and there that I heard on the radio. I got a couple of them saved on my computer, but I didn't listen to a whole lot of Sabbath after that. And I didn't even really listen to Ozzy after that either. When Ozzy had Randy Rhoads as guitar player, I listened to him a little bit, and that was pretty cool. And I've listened to a little bit of Zakk Wylde Ozzy. Zakk Wylde is a freaking great guitar player, and his other band I actually got one of their albums, friggin' Black Label Society. They're not too bad. They're actually pretty good, but I just haven't listened to a lot of them, so I don't know a lot about them. Same thing with Dio Sabbath. I haven't listened to a lot of them, so I don't know a lot about them. But what I have heard, I liked. But I love old Sabbath, their first 7 albums.
Yeah.
I need to confirm your report about the Great Khans with trained death claws.
You must be mistaken. I haven't filed any report like that. Trained death claws? I would have remembered that. If someone is saying I filed that report, that's a load of crap. I won't have my name attached to a clerical error.
Link told me her story. Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's a damn shame. There was a lot of talk about expelling her from the Rangers, especially once the gambling and drinking started. Being posted here is her second and last chance, and so far, I'm not impressed. Link's jumpy all the time, and the others are sick of it.
That's it? Huh, I thought I could do something about that.
Be careful out there.
That's true, but I'm a Dio fan. Got all his studio albums except Angry Machine. Have not found it yet on CD. Do you have his Rainbow albums? Fuck, man. Some of the shit that he did with Blackmore is freaking crazy good, man. And one of them has one of the best drum solos at the start, drum intros at the start of the song ever, man. What's that one? Stargazer, I think. Fuck, that drum intro is right up there with Rock Candy, man. Well, Rock Candy's a little mellower, but fuck, man. Yeah, I was watching some freaking special one time on VH1 or something about, and it was about the top 10s of things. Oh, maybe that was even on freaking YouTube. Top 10 drum solos or something like that. And neither of those drum solos were not top 10 drum solos. It was top 10 drum intros, and neither of those were even mentioned. And maybe you guys don't like Cheap Trick a whole lot. Some people don't, but I loved some of their first album was great. But the drummer in Cheap Trick was Buddy Carlos, and he's freaking good too, man. And he did an intro to a song. I think it was Surrender or something. And that intro wasn't even listed, and that one was freaking killer, man. I don't know if you ever heard the drum intro. I keep saying solo, but it's a drum intro. Instead of guitars, they just start the song with a good little drum solo, mini drum solo, and then get into the song, you know. Dio is blessed, yeah. Never really got into Black Sabbath, though, yeah. Sabbath isn't in my top bands. They were more of a stepping stone for me. And Sabbath is definitely in my top 5 bands. right up there with Montrose and Leonard Skinner and Zeppelin and Ted Nugent. I think that would be my top 5 right there. I don't know which order, except for Montrose is at the top. Heaven and Hell, Die Young, and The Mob Rules are some great songs with Dio. I actually have those 2 of those songs on my computer. With Dio from the early Black Sabbath, Black Dabbath. That Black Sabbath with Dio, you mean? Because yeah, the early Black Sabbath era was way before that. Pale, I have all Rainbow albums on CD. That's cool. Yeah, there's some killer shit in there, like freaking on the stream. A lot of times, if I'm dealing with freaking wolves, you'll hear me freaking singing, running with the wolves sometimes. And their version of Mistreated, which was actually an old Deep Purple song, is fucking badass, man. And Kill the King, 20th Century Greensleeves. Fuck, man, they have so many good songs. Even some of their stupid songs have some really good guitar riffs in it. Like, Do You Close Your Eyes When You're Making Love? That's got the stupidest lyrics in the world, but fuck, man, the guitar playing in that is good. I have the first 2 Rainbow albums on vinyl. Blackmore's Rainbow, and it's a fantastic recording. Yep. And Rainbow Rising, man. Rainbow Rising is killer. Ted Nugent is great. Love his God and country stance outside of his music. Rare instance of liking person and music. Yeah. Yep, that's true, man. God and country and rock and roll. And he's never done a drug. He says he's never done a drug in his life. He did a Rolling Stones interview in the early 70s where he talked about how he got out of the draft, but he says it's all bullshit, that he was just fucking with a guy. But in the interview, he said that he got out of the draft by doing a bunch of freaking crank, meth, and then going in and acting stupid and shitting all over himself and stuff into the recruiter's office. But for one thing, meth was not a big thing in the early 70s. They did crosstops and stuff like that, but meth wasn't a big deal, so I doubt if he did meth in those. Anybody really did a whole lot of meth in those days. And secondly, it just sounds like something he would say, just to be bullshitting, And I really don't think that he would have dodged the draft. He got out on a medical thing. He had some problem. I can't remember what it was. He had a medical problem. They wouldn't let him in. And I know that because I remember when it happened. I was just a kid, but I remembered. Sorry for the bad typing. I have been drinking beer and sherry. Hey, I drink sherry. She was tasty. I'm just joking. I don't know sherry. Except for my second and third's wife were both named Sherry. Anyway, what am I doing? I got to go back. I got to play the game. I got to do something. Just sit here and stare at the chat.
Hello.
I better take this wig off of her. She's been tortured long enough. Huh? She goes, "Why you leave this on me? Why? Why? Huh? Please take it off."
What's up?
I'm gonna take off your wig, if that's okay. How do I get to it?
Okay, here you go.
Next, I might take off the skimpy armor, but not yet.
Welcome back.
Rangers' versions of the reports they sent to Camp Golf don't match what you received.
I knew it. Every one of the false reports was signed off by Chief Hanlon at Camp Golf. But why would the chief manipulate the reports? I need you to take everything we found to Chief Hanlon and confront him with it.
Yep.
I don't want to make this public unless we have to.
Yep. And here is the biggest bug in the game. Hopefully it won't do it this time. Maybe. Okay, so I put a lot of bug patches. Put a lot of patches in this version when I did it. You know, when I modded it. I'm just hoping that somebody fixed this bug, because it is the worst bug in the game, and it bugs me. It bugs me. That's probably why they call it a bug. No, I know why they call it a bug. Because a bug got dropped into a card reader when computers used to have punch cards, and it covered up some of the holes and made the whole program screw up. But yeah, you'd think maybe
You doing okay?
this is be a good. Where am I? I seen somebody.
Damn it!
25 points. Is there another one over there? It's behind that hill. Never mind. Anyway, I don't know what I was talking about, so. Shit happens. I forget my train of thought, and that's the way it is. Camp Golf. This used to be a golf course. Used to be a golf resort, apparently. Alice Cooper's Love It to Death is one of my favorite albums. Yeah. Oh, Alice Cooper got some good freaking music, man. I could, when I was younger and shit, when I'd play music, when we'd play some Alice Cooper songs, I could pretty much imitate his voice back then pretty good. Now I think my voice is a little deeper, so it's a little harder. But yeah. Used to love Alice Cooper music. Well, how's it go? She struts into the room, but I don't know her. And like with a magnifying glance, I just sorta looked her over. We had a drink or two, well, maybe 3. And then suddenly, she started telling me her life story. She said, oh, baby, if you wanna be my lover, you better take me home. Oh, wow, I was off key there. And it's a long, long way to paradise, and I'm still on my own. I can't do it anymore. Plus, all my windows are open, and all the neighbors are going, what the fuck was that? Yeah, I can't do it anymore. Now I need something to drink. That just hurt my throat.
Hey.
I like the chat system we have going on today. Well, we'll see how it goes after what, about 9:30. That's when they usually get here.
Hello.
Yeah, I love the first two Rainbow albums. Great songs. Well, the first two albums are their studio albums, but then their third album was a live album that had a lot of the good songs from the first two albums. So that's why I included the third album. It's called On Stage. But it's all basically the same songs, except for they do this medley on there of Man on the Silver Mountain and some blues and one other song. I can't remember what other song it is, but it's freaking cool as hell. It's got this really cool blues in it. That's pretty badass. Like Man on the Silver Mountain, Temple of the King, Stargazer. Stargazer is the one that I was talking about with the drum intro. Tarot Woman and many more. Yep. Everything before the 80s stuff.
Looks like we
Yep.
booted the Legion out of Nelson. About damn time.
Hey, Blue Jay, what's up? Okay, I need to go up and talk to Hanlon, and then I'll come back and talk to the rest of these guys. There's a whole quest here, and I hope I don't screw it up. You know what? Maybe I should go in here and talk to this guy first. No. I don't know. I'm going to save it, because if the Hanlon thing doesn't work out, then I'm going to come back and do this first. If this one messes up. There's a whole bunch of misfits in here that I have to shape up and then send them off to Forlorn Hope, I think. And it starts by going in there and talking to their sergeant or lieutenant or captain or whatever the fuck's in there. First I'll go talk to Hanlon, because this thing gets tricky as fuck, man. And he goes on and on and on in his dialogue, and if you don't do his dialogue right, you can't freaking get the quest done right. I'm going to save often while I'm doing this. This whole place is freaking glitched. Son of a bitch. Oh, hell no. Okay, I'm going to back out of this for a second. Come back, restart it, and see if it's any better. What's going on? What is going on? There we go. Disable the ENB. Will that work? Then I need to go back out and do that. Will it work? Will it cause any conflicts if I take it off? Reinstall the texture pack for interiors. I don't even know how to do that. I have no clue how to do that. Reinstall a texture pack. I don't have a texture pack. That would have to entail reinstalling the entire game, I guess. I'm going to go into Vortex for a minute. Hopefully this, you know what? Let me put it on that screen so it doesn't like crash the stream. But if you disable the EMB, will it mess up any other things at this part of this late in the game? If you have any problems with the transparency of objects, especially in the house resort, camp golf, try to disable fix transparency bug. Top window in the GUI. In game? Oh, okay. Let me go back out of this then. Go back in the game. Okay, I can get to... Wait. Let me go in the game, I guess. I think I have to go in the game to get to the mods. Now if I go to here, go to mod configuration, is that what they're talking about? Just mods. See. Disable top window in the GUI. Wait, what GUI? I don't even know. This is not it then, INI manager? What? I can just go right into the INI file and just manually disable it, right? Let me try that. 'Cause this doesn't look right. This has all kinds of other crap in it. Okay. Let me go back to that technical difficulty page, and if I could find the INI files, where would they be? Probably under Nexus. Nexus, not there. Where the hell's my Nexus files? No Nexus files there. Where did I frickin' load the crap here? Okay, I'm gonna go to Steam, and maybe I put them under Steam somewhere. Steam apps, common, Fallout New Vegas. Shift X enter. Why can't I just do it manually? If I could find the damn INI file, I could do it manually. You said it's the ENB local file? ENB local INI. I found the file. Let me just do it manually. Fix transparency bugs. Fix transparency bugs true. So I just make that false. False. Ignore get true. Man, they got all kinds of stuff in here. Save. All right. Back to the game. Yeah, I'm glad you found that, man, because I would have had no clue. And this quest is so bugged already anyway. Alrighty. Whoa. Damn, don't crowd me. And yay! Nah, he's up there where he's supposed to be. That's good. Let me go in here a minute. What up?
Hey.
I want to check a few things before I go and talk to him. What is that? This is real funky the way you got to do this, too. I don't know if you know what I'm trying to do. I want the Ranger Sequoia, and there's only one way to get it in the game unless you just spawn it in, and I don't want to have to spawn it in. I want to do it the real way. Oh god, he just went that way. And save. I'm going to save a bunch. That way I have plenty of saves to go back to if this doesn't work out right. Damn it, stop. See, check out the gun that he has.
See too many of these. Lakes, I mean. Natural or man-made. Any kind, really. We neglected the dams or pumped all the water out a long time ago. Owens, Isabella, the San Luis. Drained the aquifers of everything they had. Just a lot of mud and dust.
San Luis drained? I know where that's at.
It's a different feeling watching the sun come up over the water. Takes some getting used to.
It's a big lake.
If you're here long enough, it starts to seem normal. That's what a ranger's life is now, looking east. You must be the courier folks have been talking about. Word on the radio is that someone wronged you back in Good Springs. The Mojave has a way of burning decent people up. But it sounds like you've done right by the NCR. It's appreciated. Now what can I do for you?
God, does anybody know whose voice that is, man? It sounds so much like Chris Christopherson, or even how Jeff Bridges kind of sounds nowadays. Sorry, I had to turn off that freaking fan. It's starting to get chilly all of a sudden. Do you ever stop talking? I'm investigating some intel problems for technical Sergeant Reyes. I know you're the one who's been manipulating intel. Just warm him up first. Tell me about yourself.
Folks around here call me the chief, but handling's just fine. The Rangers run themselves pretty well, but I try to lend a hand. Mostly administrative work, helping coordinate intel on the radio. That and keeping an eye on the fires growing across the water.
It is Chris Christopherson? I didn't really know that. He sounds so much like him. I might have looked it up years ago or something and just forgot. How do you coordinate the intel?
It's a simple system when it works. Patrol rangers radio intel to ranger stations. Comm rangers send the intel up the station chain until it reaches Camp Gulf. Then I or one of the other rangers on duty organize the data, evaluate it, and send information to camps or troopers in the field.
Hey, Jessica, what's up? A ranger, not a highwayman. Yeah. Today is International Day of Sign Language. You know all that stuff. I don't know that, man. I probably should because I'm half freaking deaf. Too much rock and roll. Freaking Ted Nugent blew out one of my eardrums at one of his concerts in 1979. That's too close to the freaking amplifiers. Anyway, why doesn't the ranger stations send the intel directly to the troopers?
Com Rangers might have an incomplete picture of the situation. There's a lot going on out there. Intel needs to be coordinated through Gulf so we can verify and advise appropriately. Troopers have enough to deal with. We don't want them questioning their intel.
Do you know anything about the problems?
I don't know, Technical Sergeant Reyes, but coordinating intel can be messy sometimes. Things get mixed up, people get confused. Heck, I get confused, and I've been doing this for a long time now. What he or she sees as a problem might be standard operating procedure. That's not to say Reyes is wrong for being concerned, but it's easy for the sand to get in your eyes out here.
Yeah, why are you lying? Can you give me any advice?
Well, the logical thing to do is to check with the patrol rangers and comm officers. Don't be too discouraged if some things don't match up. Different people see different things, and sometimes the meaning gets twisted, lost in static from person to person. Shoot.
What do you know about Caesar? Oh, wait, let me check chat again. My uncle is partially deaf, so I'm starting to wonder if he's been sleeping through his alarm on his phone. Well, that's probably very possible. I can't hear certain frequencies in one of my ears. And I used to have a digital watch. I don't even wear watches much, but back a long time ago I used to have a digital watch that had an alarm on it, and when I had it on my right wrist for a while, and the alarm would go off and I couldn't hear it because it was over to my right side. And so I had to switch it to my left side so I could hear it. I mean, I could put that watch right up to my ear when it's going off on my left side. And it's weird, I couldn't even hear it on my right side. I mean, on my right side, I put it right up to my right ear, and I couldn't even hear it on my left side for some reason. I don't know. I always wanted to look into how sound works. I was studying on my own. I was studying electricity for a while, and I started getting into the sound wave part of it. The sound works a lot like electricity does. And I wanted to figure that out. And I could never figure it out. I couldn't figure out why when I put my watch right up to my ear, I couldn't hear it. It was because that frequency is completely blown out of that ear. I cannot hear that frequency at all that the watch was going on. And just not too long ago, somebody, I don't remember who it was, on our Discord, put some sound up.
The best of the best, worst of the worst.
Damn it.
He came out of NCR, one of the followers of the apocalypse. Like a lot of the followers, he went out in the wilderness with a partner to try to help those who needed helping. Not much different from how the Rangers used to be, except with books and medicine instead of guns.
I think it was Blue Jay that put that up. Somebody put a sound up on Discord, and I couldn't even hear it. He was saying that it was driving him crazy because it was like this high-pitched sound. I couldn't even hear it. I said, "What, are you a dog?" It sounded like something, it looked like something that dogs would, because I could kind of, if I turned it, my left ear towards it, I can kind of hear a little something, but when I turned my right ear towards it, I couldn't hear it at all. He can hear sound, but if you talk over sound like white noise to him. I have a hard time talking or listening when there's a lot of people in a room. When there's more than one person talking at once, it's just all gibberish to me. Because all the sounds just kind of blend together. Used to make music on a certain frequency in the 60s and 70s and stopped in 75 or 6. Yeah. Probably because it was messing up people's hearing, certain decibels or something, or frequencies will just... I'm pretty sure, okay, so Ted Nugent would turn his freaking amps up so freaking loud that I remember going to one of his concerts that my ears were actually hurting. And after that is when I lost a lot of hearing in one of my ears. Oh, that sounds, yeah, it was really high pitched and that killed my ears. I think it was Blue Jay that sent it. Yeah. Just like that pale, I'll have to start helping him. Yep. Anyway, let me get back to this. Where did he go?
Out to the Grand Canyon. He met a missionary from Utah.
Oh, hey.
A man by the name of Joshua Graham. Graham helped translate for the followers and the tribes. All three of them got nabbed by the Blackfoots down there, back when they were still at war with every other tribe in the Southwest.
How do I get back to that? I need to freaking talk to him about that. Okay, let me go back.
Shoot.
Okay, so this is a lot to do with one of the Honest Hearts DLC, one of the DLCs, and it's pretty cool because you meet both of these people, Graham and the other guy. Hold on, let's see what he says.
The best of the best, worst of the worst. He came out of NCR, one of the followers of the apocalypse. Like a lot of the followers, he went out in the wilderness with a partner to try to help those who needed helping. Not much different from how the Rangers used to be, except with books and medicine instead of guns.
Where did he go?
Out to the Grand Canyon. He met a missionary from Utah, a man by the name of Joshua Graham. Graham helped translate for the followers and the tribes. All three of them got nabbed by the Blackfoots down there, back when they were still at war with every other tribe in the Southwest.
How did a follower wind up becoming Caesar?
Somewhere along the way, he realized he needed to educate the Blackfoots, or they were going to get wiped out with the rest of the tribe. Showed them how to use guns, how to make explosives. Once he taught the Blackfoots a thing or two, they needed him. And he no longer needed the followers, NCR, or anyone else. He decided he could remake the tribes of the Southwest whether they wanted it or not. He became Caesar, and Joshua Graham became his legate, his right hand. And that's where Graham stayed until Hoover Dam.
What happened to Graham at Hoover Dam?
Losing the dam was the worst defeat the Legion ever suffered. Graham had been with Caesar since the beginning, but he had to set an example. The Praetorians covered Graham in pitch, lit him on fire, and down into the Grand
The
Canyon.
Burning Man. So that was the end of Graham?
It's not that clear cut. You have to understand, Graham was the toughest son of a gun anyone around these parts had ever seen. Before Hoover, we had 5 kill reports on Graham from Rangers and 1st Recon sharpshooters who tried to take him out. Some folks think he's still alive. Call him the Burned Man.
Oh, the Burned Man, not Burning Man. Burning Man's one of them freaking yuppie freaking desert festival things, huh? Are the Blackfoots part of the Legion?
Yes and no. Blackfoots don't exist anymore. Just like any other tribe that gets swallowed by the Legion. Caesar takes the tribal out of the tribe. Scrapes and burns off tattoos, breaks up families, forces mixed breeding so all the old loyalties die away. The only tribe in the Legion is the Legion. Caesar is the chief, father, and God, all rolled into one. Shoot.
Okay, how is NCR doing?
It's no secret we've had better campaigns. Holding this whole length of river isn't easy. We're stretched thin and the long 15 just keeps getting longer. Slow to get supplies, slower to get reinforcements. NCR's Senate has got funds tied up at the boneyard. And President Kimball ordered our most experienced rangers to chase ghosts down at Baja.
Why are the funds tied up at the boneyard?
Senate elections are coming up. Local representatives don't want to push any more funding to the Mojave campaign because it's unpopular. Most of the folks around the boneyard haven't been to New Vegas and probably never will. All they know is that their money gets sucked away to this desert and their brothers, sisters, sons, and daughters die here.
So I just realized something. Every other time I've played this, when I tried to talk to him in the building, he tells me wait until morning and meet me out on the patio. He didn't do it this time. And I wonder if that's going to cause a problem. I know that the biggest problem that I have on the patio is that he sits in this chair and you talk to him, and after he's done talking, he won't get up. He's supposed to get up and go back into his office, and he never gets up. So that was the biggest bug in this game that I've seen. But I wonder what's going to happen now that he's not out on the patio. Maybe this is how they fix the bug. But he was out on the patio when I first got here, and I was headed that way and didn't make it in time. What's going on in Baja?
It's complicated. Goes way back. I told President Kimball that we need more rangers here. He accepted that, but took the most experienced ones and sent them south. Patrol rangers are good men and women, but we're about to fight a war.
What about the troopers?
You've seen it yourself. Some of them don't even have proper service rifles or armor. Our heavy infantry, power armor units, they're back in NCR territory protecting the interests of Brahmin barons against small-time raiders. Brahmin barons only have one vote at the ballot box, but they have a lot of money to throw around. Shoot.
What's the Legion been up to?
Not too long ago, they took Nelson and Searchlight. They got some camps on the eastern shore of the Colorado. And the monstrosity on the hill across the lake, that's for Caesar. Some folks don't believe he's here yet, but you can tell. He's the eye of the storm. It all roils and spins around him. You don't have to see the man to see the effect he has.
Just like Sauron, huh? Tell me about Nelson.
Nelson was barely set up. We had a big stretch of unprotected land between Forlorn Hope and Searchlight, and Nelson was the solution. A deaconess named Dead Sea took the place and caused a lot of damage.
Dead Sea. Did I kill him a while ago? I think I killed him at Cottonwood. Cottonwood Cove. What happened at Searchlight?
Searchlight was worse. One of Caesar's Frumentari must have found something in there. Flooded the whole camp with radiation.
Continue.
I can't say I think the legionaries at Cottonwood deserve the same fate, but what's done's done. Thanks to you, that's one less pack of slavers for people to worry about.
Oh, he knows that I did that.
Shoot.
Tell me about the Rangers.
I could tell you a lot if you had the time, but at my age, I'm not sure which of us would get tired first. What do you want to know?
Have any good stories to tell?
Suppose it depends on what you think's good. Most folks want to hear about Hoover Dam and Boulder City, but it's a long story. If you want some tall tales about hunting down slavers or busting up gangs, talk to one of the younger rangers.
There must be something good the Rangers have done that you're proud of.
It's kind of a long one, but all right. About 25 years ago, a group of NCR settlers pushed way south into Baja. I guess it doesn't seem so far now if you look at a map, but back then they were out of ways. They built this little shanty town around a well in the middle of nowhere. Called it Rattletail.
Huh. Got 50 XP for that. Continue.
Word got back to one of our stations that raiders had been attacking the place. I went out with 6 rangers. We must have been on the trail for a week before we got to Rattletail. We lost one woman to night stalkers and another almost died of dehydration. When we reached the place, it's 6 shacks set up around an old well. There's over 24 bodies lying in the dunes way outside of town, and 5 men with 308 rifles crouched behind sandbags. And these bodies, these people out in the sand, they aren't raiders, aren't even heavily armed. They're just people who were trying to get to the only well in 50 miles. I didn't have to talk to the men to see that they did not care one bit. They had planted an NCR flag over the well. They would not budge until every last one of them was laid out dead and cold. So I walked up and told them there was a group of raiders coming, 100 strong. I made up some cockamamie name for them and everything. The men looked at each other, looked at us, and asked me what we were going to do about it. I told them we would take them back into NCR territory because we'd already lost 10 rangers on the way out. 10 rangers, 5 men with 308 rifles. Well, that was enough for them. They packed up what they could and we took them back north. Last I heard, they settled somewhere in Anza Borrego. Raised bighorners. Had some tough times, but it worked out okay for them. So there you go. That's my one bit of good.
So, what happened at Hoover Dam and Boulder City?
Big battles, Caesar deploys his legionaries in waves. Recruits up front, prime soldiers behind the recruits, old guard bringing up the rear. Opponents wear themselves out dealing with the first 2 waves, if they survive that long. When the veterans step up, there's not much fight left. Caesar can adapt, though, and when required, he can run any mix of legionaries as skirmishers and still retain order in the ranks. Joshua Graham, Caesar's old legate, he wasn't so flexible. When the Legion attacked Hoover Dam, General Oliver ordered his troopers back to the middle ground just after first contact. Graham pushed all of the legionaries onto the dam, filling the east side with recruits up front and veterans in the back, by the book. But once they were in, they were stuck there. Oliver's troopers were entrenched and wouldn't give a foot. That's when we ordered the Rangers and the 1st Recon sharpshooters to start picking off veteran Legion officers from a high ridge west of the dam. That only lasted about a minute before Graham ordered the back ranks to push through to the front and rush the ridge. Caused total chaos among the younger legionaries. Oliver's troopers fell back to the side walkways and stayed out of the veterans' way. By the time the veterans got to the ridge, we were already in Boulder City. They followed us down there, but we were out before they realized what was happening. We'd packed the old city with C4 and dynamite. Crude, but it did the job. Those who didn't die in the blast were in no position to mount a defense. The ones left on the dam didn't know what to do. The troopers routed them. Graham pulled the remaining legionaries back, but the battle was over. He went south, back to the Grand Canyon, back to Caesar. And that was the last we saw or heard from Joshua Graham. Shoot.
Okay, that's all of his stories. Let's go to the main problem here. Investigating some intel problems for Technical Sergeant Reyes. Let me check out chat before I get into the main thing here. Where did I stop reading at? Or maybe the frequency was too good. Know that feeling when I talk to people in another room, I can't hear anything they say, and for the most part they can't hear me either. It was a good test for the ears. The sound, it showed me that I'm not old. I better not listen to that sound. I think I hear quite good, just as long as the person is in front of me and it's not too loud in the background. Hearing is cool. You know, what's funny is that when I was right around 15 or 16, no, I was 15, I guess. I went to this small school, and they had a nurse's office, and they had this hearing booth in there. And I used to go over there and play around in the hearing booth, and I could hear all the sounds. And I actually got the school nurse there to, well, it was a guy nurse. I got him to give me a hearing test every once in a while, just to play around with it. I like doing it. And he would always tell me I had 20/20 hearing. And so it was just a couple years later after that, man, that my ear went out. And so I know that it was I know exactly when it went out, because, you know, it was that concert. And I've always listened to loud music, real loud music. And since then, though, I even listen to it louder because I can't hear it as good, so I even turn it up even louder. I got a 700 watt or 800 watt freaking amplifier in my truck. That shit gets loud in there, man. And it's still not loud enough for me. But yeah. I'm not all there. My ears are not all there, is what I mean. This game story has so much depth for its incredible rush time frame. Yeah, I love this whole story right here, man. This guy tells you all the stuff that went on at the dam, and the whole thing with Joshua Graham. And it's cool because you meet Joshua Graham in one of the DLCs. And so this is the whole backstory for that DLC, which is cool. And the whole thing with the Burnt Man. And I think you run into some other intel about the Burnt Man before you even get there to the DLC. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Anyway, let's check.
Interesting that she would wrangle someone else into sorting out the problem. But I suppose you're in the right place. A lot of intel comes through here. I don't... Hey, that's...
That's all he's got to say about that.
Shoot. This again? All right. What do you want to know?
I just...
Shoot.
Okay. So I don't have any proof, do I?
Hold on. If we're going to have this conversation, let's go somewhere more private.
This is when
Don't
he
worry,
wants to go out to the...
not much bite left in this old dog.
What? Okay, I think in the past I've always just led with this. And he wants to go out to the... Speak to him in his office. Oh, shit, he's going to his office right now. Okay, so, yeah, I need to get there. I hope none of my freaking people get in the way. Let me see if I can at least stop a few of them. This is only a one-shot deal here.
I'll sit tight.
And the two frickin' wanderers are going to get in my way. Okay, I got to get right here and save. Oh, son of a bitch and dog is in the way.
Evening.
Did he just say evening to the dog? Or maybe there's a guy over behind the desk there. Okay. Oh, hey, Lucky 8 VIP card. Anyway, yeah, I think he tells me to close the door.
Sorting and manipulating intelligence is what I do. It's what Rangers are supposed to do. This job isn't all gunfighting and gulping shots of whiskey, no matter what the boys and ladies out there say.
But you're inventing your own intelligence reports. I've seen the logs and talked to the Rangers.
You have you? Misdirection. When you're pinned down, outnumbered, and 2 days from any help, it's just about the best friend you can have. Misdirection's what saved me all these years. It's what saved us at Hoover Dam. But it's been 5 years now, and Caesar's right across that lake. He's closer now than he ever was before. I was a young man once. I know what it's like to want to fight for your home. But this isn't it.
Why did you do it? Aren't you fighting for the people of New Vegas? How does spreading false intel help anything? What do you think I should do about this? Okay, how does it help?
People back home don't listen. They don't care. Senators, Brahmin barons, folks who are just trying to make it from day to day. It's been so many years that people forget about it. Conscription brings in fresh troops that die here every month, like it's routine. And even if we hold this dam, what then? Are we going to send the NCR's men and women to die here for another 5 years? 10? Patrol the whole length of the Colorado for hundreds of miles? Holding this dam, it'll be the death of us.
Aren't you fighting for the people of New Vegas?
We're fighting on their behalf, but Mr. House and the families are stringing us up inch by inch. They'll drain us dry while we fight and die over this dam. We offered them sanctuary in NCR territory before, but they won't listen. Troopers and Rangers have been dying here for more than 5 years while the families sit pretty behind that damn wall.
You're dead. Why did you do it?
It's never going to end. This fight with Caesar. People back home don't know what these young men and women are in for. The Legion is the worst enemy we've ever faced. But we can't stop Caesar here. Not without getting a lot of good people killed. More than anyone cares to count up. But even if we do stop him, I don't see how we're ever going to be able to pull out.
What does he think's going to happen if they don't stop Caesar? That's the thing. Caesar will just keep on coming until he takes over everything. He'll be coming for the freaking California next. What do you think I should do about this?
First thing that comes to mind is to turn me in. But that might not be the best play, all things considered. Even if your heart's in the right place, I reckon it might do a lot more harm than good.
What would you do, will you do, if I don't turn you in?
Oliver can't stand that Rangers got credit for victory at Hoover. Whatever I recommend, he does the opposite. I said I wanted us on the ridge. He put them right on the western part of the dam itself. We don't have enough firepower to hold that spot. If the troopers fall back, and they will, the Rangers will advance to cover Oliver's retreat. We lose the dam. Oliver and the center are ruined.
So he wants to put the Rangers on a ridge and not west of the dam. Wait, I got to try to remember this stuff at the end because I want to see exactly what happens at the end of the game if I follow his advice. What about you and the Rangers?
Rangers are volunteers. Every man and woman who signs up is willing to die for the NCR, myself included. A lot of this is my fault. It's only right that I stand with them.
That's crazy. You've convinced me. I can't let you do this. I have to turn you in. It's crazy.
Maybe 50 Rangers will die on that dam. We lose over 1,000 troopers every year. Being here is crazy. Getting out's the only sane thing to do.
I still don't see that. Gonna have to turn you in.
Fair enough. You want to do this the right way, go get one of the Rangers. Don't worry, I'm not going to run out on you.
Go get one of the Rangers. Okay, I gotta save right here. Because as soon as I walk out of here, he shuts the door. Somehow. He's sitting down. He's not going to do it. Wait, is he doing it? Is he getting up? You getting up? Where the hell's the Ranger?
Rangers, this is the chief. I know I can ramble on sometimes, but I need you to listen close for the next minute or so. I've got some bad news. I messed up. Made a mistake. I thought I could help us get out of here, but it didn't work out. Rangers get injured all the time. It's part of the job. But if you lose a few fingers, get a bad break, that's it. You step down. We rely on each other too much to let our infirmities become a liability. The Ranger knows when it's time. Only I didn't. Somewhere along the way, something broke inside me. I couldn't find us a way out of this desert. I wrestled with it, and it took me down a dark road. I wish I could explain it to you. The old chief's finally at a loss for words. Send me all the Legion you can. I'll be waiting for them.
That shot came
Damn
from
it.
the chief's office.
Got it. That was crazy.
Chief, why did you do it?
If you don't do that before he comes in, you can't get this. I got his clothes for one, which is pretty cool. I think. Yeah, Ranger's vest and outfit. I think you can get this other places though. But what's really cool is this is the only place in the game that has the freaking pistol. Where the hell is it? Am I gonna have to do this again? Where is this freaking pistol? Wait a minute. Am I just not seeing it? It's on the ground. Son of a bitch.
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
Now if I grab it, he's just going to take it back. That's what it was. I need to freaking grab the damn gun. I could freaking loot him anytime. Okay. I forgot how to do it. It's been so long since I was able to get to this point in the game that I forgot. That's why I was loading so much, just in case. Okay, let me read the chat real quick before I do it again. This story has so much depth. I already read that part. It may have fell on the floor. Yep. Do the old drag and steal trick. Drag and steal. Can I do that? I didn't think of that. Let me try it. Wait. How do I get out of here? So I could just pick it up.
Looks like we booted the Legion out of Nelson. First recon's in Camp Forlorn Hope. Get some Rangers in there too, and it'll be a damned impregnable.
There it is.
From here on out, we fight for Chief.
Got it. I was about ready to freaking reboot. Okay, so I got this. I can get rid of Lucky now. I really like this Lucky pistol. I'd never even had this one before, I don't think, but it's $29.99. This one is $61,117. And the difference is, okay, let me get Lucky out. Ah, damn it. That's not the right ammo. Okay. Okay, here's Lucky, man. It's a pretty cool 6-shooter, freaking Colt 45 Peacemaker looking, with a pearl handle and engraving and shit. But the Ranger Sequoia is pretty much the same gun, but it's black with engraving, and it's just got a cherry wood handle, hand grip. Let's go back here. Okay, now I guess it's bigger too. Actually, this one uses .357 Magnum, where this one uses 45s, which is about 10 calibers bigger bore. Yeah, it's a cool gun, man. So this one has got to go in place of that one now. Wait, no, this is it, right? No, that's submachine gun. That's number. Where is it? Lucky. That was Lucky, right? Right. Yeah. Cool. And damn it. Now I need to get my peoples back. Why am I going so slow?
Yeah, let's...
I've got your back.
Where the hell's the freaking Wanderers now? One of them's way up there. The Wanderer. Oh yeah, the Wanderer. Roamed around from town to town. I don't know the words to that song.
Sulik used to say that we all had two wolves battling inside us. A good wolf and an evil wolf. The one that wins...
What about the dog wolf that is missing? Little dog bastard. Where'd you go? There he is. It's sitting in the corner. Come on. Yep. Hey, is there any good stuff in here? It's all stealing, though, huh? Oh, God. Here's House. There's House in the day. This is Trip. So that robot that he's standing in front of is Liberty Prime from Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, or Fallout 4, I mean. Fallout 3 and 4 have Liberty Prime in it. Pretty sure that's the picture that they actually have in the Brotherhood camp, where they have Liberty Prime in part 3. You know what? If you look at this picture too, does anybody know who he looks like in that picture? And I wonder if they might say this somewhere in one of the fan wikis or something, but I'm pretty sure his character is based on Howard Hughes, who is a freaking billionaire, or a multi-millionaire. I don't think they really had billionaires back then. He was like one of the richest men in the world back in the 50s, and somewhere in the 60s, he bought a hotel in Vegas and took up the whole top floor and lived up there like a freaking self-imposed hermit. He was like germophobic and everything else. He wouldn't even he didn't take a bath. He didn't freaking brush or freaking. I guess he might have brushed his hair. I don't know. But he when they found him dead, or when he finally died, his fingernails were like super long, and his hair was super long, and he had a beard, and like he is completely unkept and shit. And the only ones that he would trust, he had a couple advisors that were Mormon, and the Mormons would take care of all his business stuff for him. Because he trusted the Mormons because they understood loyalty really good, and they were, really, even though they didn't completely believe in the same Christian Bible as most Christians do, they still have this really strong Christian ethic, like a Christian value ethic thing going on. So yeah, so he trusted them. What am I doing? Let me save. Anyway, is that over? Wait, I don't have to go back and talk to her. Okay, I could do Boone's thing here in a second, but I want to finish this up here. Let me wait until daytime. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 6. Check out chat. I always put all the unique weapons on display at home. Yeah, I guess I could do that. I usually just keep them in a box somewhere. I keep all my, well, before I started using Willow as a companion, I just have the motel room in Novak, and it has a safe, and I just put all the unique weapons in the safe. But yeah, I should try doing that. I got a bunch of them already. I don't sell them at all. I keep all the unique weapons for some reason. I can't bring myself to selling them. Anyway, let me talk to these guys. You're not one of them. Wait. Let me go talk to this guy in here first.
Hey.
If he's even here anymore after that. I don't even know if this works right anymore. Where is he? Is that him? No. There he is.
Hell of a thing about Chief Hanlon. I never would have guessed he was capable of it.
How'd you end up at golf?
I've been here since the first push into Vegas. Back in the day, this camp was the hotspot for conflicts with the Legion, Raider tribes, you name it. These days, I spend most of my time trying to beat a little discipline into the soldiers under my command. Gotten soft with no action.
Funny, I thought this was where they sent washouts and losers.
Yeah, well, somebody has to wrangle those washouts and losers. Somebody's got to turn them into a real fighting force.
Sounds like you're a little disappointed. Wait, let me ask them this first. How do you like serving in the Army?
Man, it's my life. I joined up when I was 16. I don't know how to do anything else.
You joined at 16? I joined at 17. Actually signed up, went to the recruiter on my 17th birthday. And then they postponed me going in until the next, freaking batch of recruits went out, which was a little over a month later. It's a month and a week later. A month and almost 2 weeks later, huh? Yeah. Remember my enlistment date was February 18th, 1976. And I joined January 4th, 1976. Anyway, you joined at 16 and you're still a sergeant? Yeah.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to get promoted out of the field. I didn't join up to drive a desk.
And that's not bad being a sergeant. It just depends on what rank of sergeant. There's, let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 5 different ranks of sergeants. People don't realize that. Just a sergeant's just not a regular sergeant. There's a freaking regular sergeant, then there's a staff sergeant, there's a sergeant first class, and then a sergeant major, and then there's a command sergeant major. I know my grandfather went through all those ranks, and eventually they couldn't promote him anymore because then he would be, they only have one, I think, command sergeant major of the Army, which is the only E9 that they have. And so they only have one of those, so they had the one that they wanted, I guess. So they had to, when they promoted him the next time, they had to promote him to a warrant officer, which means that you're not really an NCO anymore and you're not an officer. NCO is non-commissioned officer. And then you have officers. Non-commissioned means that you didn't have to go to college to get it. I'm pretty sure that's what it means. But there's somewhere in between there, like in Star Trek, they call Spock Mr. Spock. Is because they say he's a commander, but I don't think so because they call him Mr. I never can figure that out. I couldn't figure that out. But a warrant officer, they call him Mr. They don't call him Sir like they do officers. And they don't call him Sergeant like they do NCOs. Because NCOs in the Army, you don't call them Sir. They don't like to be called Sir. They said, don't call me Sir. I work for a living. But yeah, warrant officers are somewhere in between those two. They can go to all the functions of an officer, but they're more considered an NCO. But they make as much money as a freaking general. There's 4 different ranks of warrant officers also. He was a warrant 2. Chief Warrant Officer 2. Anyway. But he was in for like 30 years. Sounds like you're a little disappointed in your troops.
Disappointed? We call them the misfits for a reason. They're undisciplined, lazy, and they have absolutely no esprit de corps. The squad leader's got some promise, kid named Mags. But as for the rest, I don't see much hope. I'm going to make them shape up if it kills me, though. Or them, for that matter.
Oh, maybe I can help whip them into shape.
You're welcome to try. Hell, maybe they'll listen to somebody they don't see as an authority figure.
Well, hey, welcome back, Every John. Why Every John? Let me check out the chat. Back where I stopped is 4570 is a ridiculously big caliber. Yeah. Well, the 45 is the size of the shell, and the 70 I think is the grain. So they're pretty big. It's just like a Colt 45 Peacemaker is a 45. And I guess you can put different grain bullets in it. And the Winchester 44s, pretty much the same. You could, when they made Winchesters, the first Winchester was in 1873, and so was the first Peacemaker. They were both designed on the same year by two different companies, and they did it in coordination, so that they called it a 44, but it really, you can put a 45 caliber into the 44 Winchesters. And Winchester actually made, the Colt didn't make the bullets, but Winchester did make bullets. And so a Winchester 45 was a popular bullet back then. So they would interchange that in both guns, although one was a 45 and one was a 44. But yeah. It was actually a Colt Peacemaker, was the actual name for it, was a SAA, Single Action Army. Okay, definitely based on Hughes. There's a picture I'll post on Discord they used to make House. Yeah, I know, I've seen that picture before. It's got Howard Hughes designed a plane that never really flew very far, called the Spruce Goose, and the picture is of the Spruce Goose in the background and him in the foreground of the Spruce Goose, right? I think if that's the picture I'm thinking of. Dang it. I got my chat thing all messed up here. Mini ranks. Good thing you are not playing on PS3 version of Fallout New Vegas. That version has lag problems, as can be. Yeah, I got a really strong computer for one thing, and I put a bunch of on the PC you could put a lot of patches. So I put like all the patches that I could find up to this date, and that helps a lot slow down the lag. There's an actual program or a mod that I used that actually takes out a lot of the lag. I can't remember what the name of it is. It's in the description down below. You can find the 2 videos that I watched to set up the mods in here, and I think the first one is the one that sets up the anti-lag stuff, and it brings your memory up higher. These games were set up for only a certain amount of memory, and if you have a computer that has a lot more memory, even PS4, it just doesn't handle the memory right. So you have to have a patch or a mod to get it to use more memory. Glitches and bugs on Xbox 360 and PC version doesn't not have. It has a lot of them unless you use all the patches. They're unofficial patches, and most of the bugs are here. That whole thing that I just did is completely bugged out on this without the patches. I don't know how it. This is the first time that whole thing worked with Hanlon. This is the first time that I've got it to work in probably 10 years. And I think it's because of some of the patches I used. And I also have the Xbox 360 version of this game, and yeah, it's pretty buggy. But not any more buggy than a vanilla version of the PC version. Just every John? Oh, every John. Yeah. Peacemaker, AK Colt, Single Action Army. Someone is still making it. Oh yeah, I've seen them. I've seen a couple of them. Even some cheaper companies. So the company called Heritage that was actually making a 44, and they also make a 22 version of it, which is kind of funny. They got a 22 Magnum version of it. And Heritage is a real super cheap. But if you want to get a real Colt SSA, or SAA, I mean, it's going to cost you some bucks. I think they're going for about close to 2,000 now. And that's the new ones. The old ones probably cost you more because they're worth more. You can't go wrong with a revolver. I know, that's the best gun ever. I really want a Henry rifle though, and those things are expensive now too. What I'd like is to get a 4440 Henry rifle. That'd be like my best, the best gun ever. Episodes of Star Wars Mirror Mirror from, yep, where Spock has the beard and shit, and he's the same in both universes. When Captain Kirk ends up in the parallel universe. Have you seen it? Yep, I've seen all the Star Treks and all the sequels and all the movies. I've even seen a couple fanfic movies, which were pretty cool. Yeah, I love Star Trek. I'm a big sci-fi buff, man. And what am I doing? Oh yeah, I gotta whip them into shape. Whip them into shape. Ye whatever. Flags of our foul-ups.
First recon's at Camp Forlorn Hope. Now we've got a chance to hold it.
You aren't one of the foul-ups. The misfits. You're not a misfit. You're not a misfit. And you're not a misfit. Are they out here at the range thing? They're probably sleeping. Yep, looks like they're all in here. Oh God, can we all pile in here? Hole 8, par 6. Okay, who we got here? Poindexter.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear... I understand the esteemed Chief Hanlon...
This is the arrogant,
a shame.
elitist bastard.
He the only competent leadership this army had.
He was the only competent leadership this army had. I got a stick up my ass that's bigger than the Empire State Building. Sergeant McCready asked me to talk to you about getting your squad in shape. Wait, watch this. Are you in charge here?
In a strictly official capacity, no. However, as I am by far the most intelligent and resourceful figure on this base, I feel it's safe to say the soldiers here look up to me.
Yeah, I don't think so. I guarantee you, if you ask any of them soldiers, they don't like this dude. So that's a no then.
I suppose if you must stick with your narrow, parochial view of in charge, then yes, it's a no. Are we done?
I want to know, wait, does it say that? How did he end up in the army? There we go. How did a guy like you end up in the army?
It's a simple idea. The army offers fiscal security and generous benefits at the cost of substantial personal risk, if you're on the front line. If you perform too poorly, they'll scrub you out. Perform too well, and you get sent to the front lines. All I have to do is ride that mediocrity gradient to a cushy, do-nothing job miles away from the war.
In other words, you're a slacker. Can I say that? In other words, you're a slacking bitch. Tell me about yourself.
To what purpose? It's highly unlikely you'd understand anything I'd say. Suffice to say, I'm a certified genius, and when I'm discharged from this pit of testosterone and failure, I'll have all the money I could ever need.
The Army doesn't pay that fucking good, dude. This guy is so full of it, man.
That seems highly illogical. What reason would he have for doing that?
He thinks you might respond better to someone who isn't an authority figure.
This is an unexpected variable. I had hoped to coast on an easy wave of mediocrity to a cushy government pension.
God, he's clueless. Maybe I can help you. I guess you don't feel so smart now, huh?
Your insults are both unhelpful and unwanted. I'll thank you to keep them to yourself.
Yeah, I'm going to be your drill sergeant, man. I'll say what the fuck I want. You ever had a drill sergeant in your face? Smelling every freaking thing they just ate? Going back to the squad improvements, I had an idea.
And what do you propose?
It occurs to me that I might cheat. What? Maybe I'll ask around a little more instead.
As you wish. I'm sure the optimal solution will become apparent to you in time. I somehow suspect you'll be back to converse with me later.
I don't think so, Dumbo. Hey, I want that. Now this is probably one of my relatives.
Nelson's back in our hands. Hope we can defend it this. Is it true? The big boss ranger done killed himself.
Yeah, it sounds like somebody that's in my family. Yes, it's true. I don't know why.
Some folks just ain't cut out for army life, I guess.
Can you tell me about your squad mates?
They're mostly pretty nice. Poindexter showed me how to make fireworks. Raz kind of scares me sometimes, but I don't mind. He's had a hard life.
Tell me a little more about yourself.
Well, I was born on a farm out in California. Weren't much.
So was I.
Me, Ma, and Pa, my two sisters, and about 40 acres of corn and Brahmin. Didn't ever have no problems, really, except for some lean years. Then I joined up and got shipped out here to New Vegas.
'Cause a country boy can survive. Country folks can survive. What do you think of Camp Golf?
Oh, it's a fine place. The lake is real pretty, and we don't get bothered much by them Legion fellers.
How'd you end up in the Army?
Well, as it turns out, we had a string of bad harvests a few years back. Pa said he couldn't afford to feed but 3 youngins or we'd starve. As the biggest one, it was my job to go join the Army so's my sisters could eat, and so's we wouldn't all be killed by raiders, and Jesus would love us.
And
All right,
Jesus would love us.
I don't like all the fighting we gotta do, though.
Jesus loves you because you're in the Army, sir. Why are you so afraid of fighting?
I ain't scared. I just don't like hurting folks is all. Ma always used to tell me, boy, you're the biggest and the strongest, so you mind yourself. Every day she told me that. Guess I done took it to heart.
Say, Sergeant McCready asked me to talk to you about getting your squad in shape.
To me? I'll tell you what I think this squad needs. A little more basic human niceness.
Niceness? That ain't gonna get you anywhere in the Army. Dumbest thing I ever heard.
That's right. Folks just don't talk to other folks. And everybody's always cross with each other.
So you think I should find ways to convince the misfits to get along?
That'd be swell. Only if they knew the idea came from me, they probably wouldn't take you serious no more. So maybe you ought to think about it first. And I sure hope you're more convincing than I am, or they ain't gonna listen.
Second thought, I'll ask around first.
Whatever you think's best. Toodaloo.
So each one of these guys has their own idea of how to straighten up the squad. Okay, I got to go to this guy next. Raz. This guy's a little.
Heard Chief Hanlon took the lead expressway to Angeltown. Weird shit, yo.
Little gangbanger wannabe. Know anything about your squad mates?
We don't talk too much, mostly. Poindexter's a smart-ass prick. Well, Hanrahan's a big pussy, ain't good for shit in a fight. And Mags? Well, Mags is cut out for something other than soldiering, you dig?
Well, yeah, you're a freaking dick. Sounds like a bunch of winners.
Whatever. Not like I need any of them. I do just fine on my own.
Sorry. Need some water. So what's your story?
Ain't much to tell. Grew up out west, in the boneyard. Heard of it? Yeah, not many people have. Wasn't really a good place for kids, you know. I joined up to get out. My family's still back there.
We used to jack cars, but the problem is that when you live in this environment, the jack cars don't run. We just sit in them and bounce up and down and act like they're moving, like the Flintstones. It's got not real easy to jack a car like that. Can you tell me anything about Camp Golf?
What do you want to know? Whole place used to be some kind of rich bastard resort back before the war. Now the Rangers use the old resort and we grunts get to live in tents. Fucking typical.
There is some big freaking golf course that they do some kind of PGA tournament thing in Vegas every year. I don't watch golf or anything, but I hear it, commercials and shit about it. I remember, Vegas has like big tournaments of any kind of sport there, man. All different kinds of sports. Except for like football and baseball, because they don't have a football or baseball team. I think they have a minor league baseball team and a semi-pro football. But yeah. Okay, why are you in the Army?
Shit, honey, it was this or the Fiends. The Fiends don't last too long in the NCR. At least this way, the badasses with the top shelf guns are on my side.
Anyway, let me check out the chat again real quick again. Poindexter is the stereotypical nerd. Everyone laughs behind his back. Yep. The Army pays in NCR cash. Is not worth anyone. Yep. Let's do somebody at was it Prim? One of those guys at Prim was talking about that or something, weren't they? You get to become a drill sergeant from Full Metal Jacket. Oh, Ermy? What's his name? That dude cracks me up. I think he was a real drill sergeant in real life. Ermy. God, I can't remember his whole name. But no, I guarantee you that the drill sergeants are like that. Like he was in that movie. That's how they are when you're in. They are scary son of a bitches. And I'm a big dude. But I went in and they intimidated the crap out of me. And I actually ended up respecting them because they did not take any of my shit. So by the time I was out of basic training, I had to wait. After I was out of basic training, I had to stay there as just a regular soldier, not a recruit anymore, for a week before I got shipped off to my training, my individual training. And got to know the sergeants that were in my face for 8 freaking weeks. They were in my face every day. And then I'm sitting there just drinking a beer with them and laughing with them for a week, while they're waiting for the next group of recruits to come in. And they were just like normal freaking guys. They were really cool. And I actually had a lot of respect for them before that. Just how much they whipped me into shape. And they did it by intimidation, mostly. Same for me. Oh, wait, what? I missed a couple lines here. Hey, it's 2081 in Fallout. Drill Sergeant ask very politely now. Yeah. You should have named your character after him. After Poindexter? Or Hermie? Or Ermey. Is that his name? Sergeant Ermey. He had a show on the History Channel for a while, where he just, or Discovery, one of those two, where he just talked about military stuff. It was pretty cool, and all kinds of different stuff about being in the military. He was pretty cool, man. Same for me. Loved everything about time travel. What about time travel? Everything from movies to games. I've always been into time travel. Did I miss something completely? Yeah, I've missed a lot of stuff up top. Always loved time travel, video games, movies, TV. Yeah, me too. I actually have my own theories about time travel, and I can see the flaws in almost every movie ever made about time travel. There's a paradox that you run into if there's only one time stream, like in Back to the Future. None of that could happen in Back to the Future, where he starts to disappear in the first Back to the Future, and his hand starts disappearing while he's up there trying to play the guitar, and he's looking at the picture of his brother and sister starting to disappear. That would never happen because he came back and messed up his father and mother meeting. But if he disappeared, then he never would have came back to mess up their meeting. So that's a paradox. There's no way that that could have happened. The only way that any kind of time travel could happen is if there's completely multiple universes, and that every decision every person ever makes in the world would split off into another universe. You have multiple decisions, every possible decision could ever make. That's one of the ways. The other way is if time is completely fixed, like in a couple different time travel movies and novels and stuff. Time is completely fixed where you cannot change anything in time. Like, say, in Fallout or Assassin's Creed, where you're going back into somebody's body and you have to do almost exactly what they did at that time, or you'll get desynced and then you just disappear, you know. Those are the only two ways that it could actually work. And if you do happen to go back in time and you do change something, at that point in time, another universe would have to split off, because you could never get back to the same time that you were before. And that would be two parallel universes branching off from where the time break, the paradox would have happened. I love that whole theory, man. I always wanted to do a video on my ideas about time travel, and I have never been in, a physicist or anything, but I can see how the things like that would work and how they wouldn't work. I don't know how you would get back there, because there's a paradox there too, because and Einstein actually came up with this theory that the faster you go, the slower you go, and this is kind of true. The faster you go, the more mass you build up. And so the more mass you build up, the more resistance you have, even in the vacuum of space. The bigger you get, the more resistance you have. It's mass and not weight at that point. It's mass. The more mass you have, the slower you would go. So the faster you would go, the more mass you would build up, the slower you would go. The faster you get towards, the closer you get towards the speed of light, you would get to a point right before the speed of light where you would be so massive, your mass would be so much that you couldn't move anymore. So there's a paradox there. How can you move and go the speed of light? It's freaking crazy. But if you could go the speed of light and faster than the speed of light, it's possible that you can travel back in time, like in Star Trek. How when they go back in time a couple different times, it's because they would go faster than the speed of light. They had like slingshot around the sun or something, you know. Darkest of Days on the Xbox was a flop, but a cool science fiction game. I don't think I've seen that one. Recommend the Time Splitters game, video game series, and Time Shift with time travel. Huh. Okay. Now, where was I here? When I was a kid, there was a show called The Girl from Tomorrow and Time Treks. I used to watch that. I've seen Time Treks. I don't know about The Girl from Tomorrow. There's a couple more recent time travel movies that were pretty cool. One was called Travelers. That was pretty cool. And there was another one. What was that one? Continuum? I think that was one. That was not too recent though. I think Travelers actually stopped filming right before COVID. The last season was right before COVID hit, so they just never finished it, I guess. I don't know. Firebase Gloria was a movie that he was in. Yeah, I missed some of that. I can't go back. Fallout 4 Memory Den is the past being played and you can't change it. Yeah, see, that's the only way that any kind of time travel could work. It's because you can't change what's happened. There was one time travel movie where you can change small things, but there was certain things that were fixed points in time that you couldn't change. And I think they were somehow trying to change those things. I can't remember. I don't know. Let me get back to the game.
Yo, I'll tell you.
I could talk about time travel all day long, and science fiction. I love science fiction. I try to absorb every science fiction thing I could find. Like, I don't know if you guys ever liked Stephen King novels. He had a whole series called the Dark Tower series. It was like 8 different books. And all 8 of those books crossed over into 20 or 30 of his other earlier books, including The Stand, which was one that a book that he wrote way back in the freaking 80s. And the Dark Tower freaking crossed over into that, and a bunch of books, man. Talisman. And also it explained why he even wrote into the Dark Tower series what caused all the things in all the other books, even every book that he ever wrote, was based on what was going on with the Dark Tower. That because the Dark Tower was breaking down, that all these weird things were blending into our universe from other more sinister type universes, you know. Anyway, Angry Juice.
Psycho, the big red one. I used to run with the fiends. I still got the hookups. Smuggle some in and you'll see an improvement.
Yeah, on second thought.
Whatever.
What if?
Right.
Okay, the last one is Megs. Then we have another interesting topic: alternative timelines and parallel universes. That's the same. That's actually the same topic, if you ask me. All that would have to tie into time travel. If somebody time traveled, they can break off into a parallel universe.
I wish I had a first recon guy looking after me.
And
First
alternative
recon's
timelines.
a forlorn hope.
They could
Now
cause.
we have a chance to hold it.
I hope we can defend
They
it.
could cause alternative timelines.
I heard Chief Hanlon committed suicide. That's just hard to believe. Do you know anything about it?
He was sabotaging the NCR's war efforts to force a retreat back to California.
Are you serious? No way. I don't believe it.
Tell me about yourself.
Not much to tell, really. I grew up in New Reno, joined up, took my shot at being a ranger, didn't make it, so I'm stuck with this crew of jokers.
How come you didn't make it in the Rangers?
Gee, I don't know. Maybe because I'm saddled with the worst damn unit in the NCR Army. Think that might have something to do with it?
You sound a little mad about it. Sounds like you aren't afraid, or sounds like you aren't too fond of your squad mates.
Yeah. I mean, no. They're okay people, but they don't care, you know? They don't have any ambition, no drive. They're slacking off, and that reflects badly on me.
They're slackers. This place doesn't seem so bad.
Please. Camp Golf is where they shuffle off anybody they don't want anymore. Assignment here is a career ender.
How'd you end up assigned to Camp Golf?
Easy. This is where they send all the fuck-ups and people they don't want. But hey, it's not like I'm bitter or anything.
Why'd you join the Army?
I guess I wanted to make something of myself, you know? Be the best of the best. I wanted to be a ranger, but guess this is as close as I get.
Okay, what would you do?
He did, huh? Well, good luck with that. You'd have an easier time teaching rad roaches to march in formation.
It can't be as hard as that. What needs to get done?
Well, if you ask me, what we really need is to get this whole squad out on the practice range. Shape up our marksmanship and explosive skill. I'm sure the others have their own ideas, though.
Yep, let's do it.
Are you sure? I've got enough clout to get them started, but these guys are pretty lazy. I doubt they'll want to be pulled in different directions.
I'm sure. Let's do it.
You're the boss.
No, you are now. Okay, I got one problem here. Is that my explosive skills are low. So I'm thinking one of the magazines will help that, though. Where's the other guy? Well, I guess he's coming with her.
We might be able to find some Nevada agave around here.
Yeah, Pell, I think I have seen almost all shows and movies about time travel. H.G. Wells' Time Machine, read the book and have the movie. Yep, I have too, man. That's actually a good one. That's a real good one. Because that actually shows what happens to society. Well, it shows the end of civilization if we get the freaking wrong people in charge, put it that way. Anyway, now what now?
Okay, everybody's lined up and ready.
Take your positions where you can cover each other. Stay focused.
You heard the lady, people. Get focused.
Take your time, pick your shot, and tell your squad mates damn it, I wish I could read tonight. Tell your squad mates who you're shooting at.
I've got the one at 11 o'clock. Raz, O'Hanrahan, take the two on the right. Poindexter, the center.
Exhale before you fire. Squeeze the trigger. Don't jerk it.
Right. Exhale, squeeze. Focus on the shot.
Well, I think that went well, don't you?
Thanks for the help. I think the whole unit's doing a lot better now.
Wow, that just got a little laggy. I need to save again because I think I need to... read a explosives book before the next part.
First recon's at Camp Forlorn Hope. Now we've got a chance to hold it.
Probably shouldn't read it yet, huh?
Hell of a battle at Nelson. I'm impressed.
So did the shooting range practice take care of anything or things?
It helped, but we still got a grenade range inspection to pass.
Get the troops lined up.
After the help you gave us at the shooting range, we'll take any advice you've got. I'll line them up.
Before they get too far away.
First recon's at Camp Forlorn Hope. Now we've got a chance. Okay, we've got our dummy grenades and the courses.
Okay. To start, pull the pins. Let it cook off for a count of 3, then throw. That doesn't make sense. That's not how grenades work. You don't cook off for a count of 3. Grenades have pins in them, and they have a clip on it. You have to hold the clip, you pull the pin, and the clip's still down, so it won't go off as long as the clip's down. You can hold it in your hand forever. You don't have to count to know 3. But after you let go of the pin or the clip, it'll blow up in like 3 seconds. So you have to throw it at the same time as you let go of the clip, and then it'll get to where you want it to go, and then it'll blow up. But then they have slow burn ones that'll take 10 seconds. But the regular grenades take 3 seconds. That's enough time to throw it to somewhere, and then it blows. But they won't go off just from pulling the pin. You have to let go of the clip.
Right. Easy enough. 1, 2, 3.
Don't pinch it like a baseball, lob it. Or pitch it like a baseball, lob it. You want a good, solid arc.
Solid arc. Check. Lob them up and over, people.
Don't worry about accuracy. Use the grenade to break up clusters of enemies.
Hold the grenades for groups, squad. Hit them in clusters and send them running.
Think that went well?
Yeah, I do. Thanks. I think we might survive this now.
All right. I can't remember the next part. Wow.
Wow. The big celebrity down here with the common troopers. What can I do for you?
How's the squad doing?
Thanks to you, I think we're in good shape. The squad seems to be functioning much better as a unit now.
That'd be it. Quest complete. That was it? Wow, why did I get so laggy all of a sudden? And that was the last of that, I think. So, Forlorn Hope. I mean, not Forlorn Hope. Bitter Springs. You know what I didn't do? Before I do Bitter Springs, let me go back to Forlorn Hope. Yeah. I forgot one thing over there. What am I doing? Then we had another interesting topic. Alternate timelines and parallel universes, like that show called Sliders. Sliders was actually really good. I like that show. I always hoped that it would come on either Netflix or Hulu so I can watch it again, because it's been like years, man. I used to like that. The whole Nazified Cro-Magnons, that was cool. That episode. Or was there more than one episode where they ran into Nazi Cro-Magnons? There is something like time travel called Wayback Machine. The Wayback Machine? That's in Bullwinkle comics. In Rocky and Bullwinkle. The Wayback Machine was Poindexter, and I can't remember the kid's name. When they go back in time.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
That tried to achieve the internet, but it's not perfect. Drinking a bottle of sherry did not improve my typing. Yeah. I remember doing the gun training in PS3 version was lagging my game. Yeah, that was lagging me. Did you see that? That was crazy. Megs is the best. Yep. This is... I've tried the other ones a few times and it just doesn't work out very good. This is why I like grenade launchers much better. The grenades self-destroy itself. Shell destroys itself. Yep. Pale, I downloaded the show because it was the only way to see Sliders in Sweden back in the day. You downloaded it where? I'd like to freaking get a copy of that. Okay, dude, let's see what you got going here. Got stuff to steal, but I don't want to steal anything. Anything good that's not stealing? Everything's a stealing. Okay, let's talk to him.
I hear you defeated the Legion forces at Nelson. I'm impressed and thankful. It'll make my job around here much easier.
How things around camp?
Things are better now that the Legion at Nelson have been defeated.
I have some questions for you.
What would you like to know?
Tell me about yourself.
I used to be a doctor back in California, but a few years back I got suckered into doing military work because it was my patriotic duty. Back then, I, like many idealistic men before me, thought it was a great idea and was excited about making the world a better place with the NCR. Now I just want to get back home. I've had enough fighting and fixing up soldiers just to send them right back out to die to last a lifetime.
What was that, King Rat? Megs? No, he means Megs, the Meg that I was just talking to in the game. Megs. She's the squad leader of the Misfits. Maggie Beckett was one in Sliders. I don't know if he's seen the Sliders or not. They used to call her Megs in the game in the show too. Yeah, I can't remember. It's been so long. Just remember his name Jerry. What the hell was his name? The main guy. I know that the old guy, the professor guy, he's the same guy that plays in Lord of the Rings. He plays Gimli, the dwarf. And that girl that played Maggie in there, she went on to some other show after that too. Jerry, oh God, it was just on the tip of my tongue just now. Mathers, no, Jerry Mathers, that's the freaking Beaver. Leave it to Beaver. Jerry, whatever. He was the guy. It would crack me up is that there was a TV show or a movie, a long time ago that was based on a Stephen King book called The Body, and the movie was called Stand By Me, I think. Where it was a bunch of kids that wanted to go on a hike to go see a dead body, but there's this little short fat kid, or actually there was freaking John or Wesley Crusher from Star Trek Next Generation, and what the hell's that one dude's name? Freaking goofy child star from the 80s. He was in it. But then the little fat kid, man, that was him. That was the dude from Sliders. He was a little short fat kid, and then Sliders comes out when he's older, and I didn't even know it was him. There's no way you could even recognize him. I go, and then when I found out it was him, I looked at the pictures, and you could tell it's him just in the face a little bit, but it cracked me up, man. Oh, hell, my mistake. Yeah. Anyway, things look pretty rough.
Men have waged war on each other for countless centuries. Now is no different. People fight and die for what they believe in. I'm just here to patch them up so they can go on their merry way. Do no harm in all that.
Seem to be handling it well.
I'm doing the best I can considering the poor situation I find myself in. There's barely enough equipment or medicine to handle the number of injuries we have. To make things worse, I think someone might be stealing my supplies.
What makes you think someone's stealing your supplies?
The simple fact that I no longer have as many supplies as I should. I've been careful with them, and I should have more than what remains. Unfortunately, I don't have time to go searching for the missing supplies since I have my hands full with injured soldiers.
When did you notice them missing?
I remember coming in one morning and noticing my supplies were lower than they should have been. I thought it might have been a mistake, but another morning I noticed the same thing. The camp is pretty dead at night, especially at 0200 hours when the guard shift changes. That'd be a good place to start looking.
Where do you keep the supplies?
Locked in a cabinet here in the medical tent. I'm around most of the time, but I can't keep a constant watch on them.
What exactly is missing?
I store a variety of drugs here, but it looks like my supply of Hydra is diminishing rather quickly.
What are the symptoms of Hydra?
Excessive use causes dilated eyes and increased heart rate and blood pressure, massive sweating. You know, the usual.
Yep, we have seen somebody like that. I can look into this.
That would definitely be appreciated. You might want to ask around and keep an eye out for anything suspicious.
Is that even the same voice? Okay.
the big hero. You here to save us?
Do you know anything about Dr. Richard's missing medical supplies?
Missing medical supplies? No, I don't know anything about that.
Dilated eyes, increased heart rate. I think you took the drugs.
What? Oh shit, how the fuck? Oh man, I'm in some deep shit now. Look, I can explain everything. Really, just give me a chance to explain.
This better be good. Anyway, the real way to find out that this guy's doing it is you stake out the medical tent inside and wait at 2 o'clock and wait for him to come in and then catch him red-handed. But yeah, this is a quicker way. This better be good.
Have you looked around? Have you seen what's going on here? What we're going through? This place is hell. I've seen all my friends butchered by the Legion in front of my very eyes. I can still hear their screams at night. All I wanted was a little escape, so I took some drugs to help me do that. Is that so bad?
Doing drugs isn't going to change anything. What about the injured men in this medicine? Wait, I thought I helped him with some injured men, too.
I never thought about that. But look, I needed this. I needed to escape for just a little while. I needed this.
I can make
So
you
what
escape
happens
for a little
now?
while. Just knock your freaking ass out. Going to turn you in. I want you to turn yourself in.
What? You want me to turn myself in? Why the hell should I do that?
So I'll kick your ass if you don't. Damn. What was that? Fly flying on my mic? Get away. It's better if you turn yourself in rather than me turning you in.
I guess you're right. I'll do the right thing and turn myself in.
Do it. Do it. I'm following you. I am following you. Can I take that 45 off your hip? So you don't shoot somebody in the freaking jail cell over there? Eddie, would you get out of his head? He's already got enough drugs in there. Don't need you in his head,
Back
too.
in our hands. I hope we can defend it this time.
He's got his protrusion in his head. Okay.
Ah, look who it is. What brings someone of your renown in?
Talk about the missing medical supplies.
I heard Private Stone turned himself in for stealing my medical supplies. You have my thanks.
Yep. Oh, wow. 300. Gain some karma.
With business booming like it is, and considering I'm the only person with medical experience in the camp, I could perhaps use a hand. Do you have any medical experience?
Yep.
Excellent. As you can see, we have a lot of injured troopers here, and I haven't had time to look at all of them yet. Since you have some medical experience, I'd like you to examine them and see what you can do to treat them.
All right. I will do that. Let me save. Keep yawning every night about this time. I start yawning my face off if I don't get a nap. Getting old, man. We us old people need our naps. I used to need a nap when I was freaking 20 and 30. So now you could really imagine. This man appears to be suffering from, well, except for when I was younger, though. I worked some jobs where, well, most of the time I was working, so I guarantee you on the freaking weekends I was taking a nap, though. But yeah, most of the jobs I couldn't take a nap, but for a good portion of my 20s, I was going to school at night at the local community college and night school. I was trying to learn some crap so I didn't have to freaking work manual labor for all my life. So I get off work about 3:30, get home, take a shower, and then freaking fall asleep on the couch for about 2 hours, and then get up and head towards the college. Just about every afternoon, about 3 times a week when I had to go to school at night. I'd take a freaking nap before I went to school. Or I know I was taking a business class, small business administration, and I remember falling asleep in that class almost every freaking night because I was so tired. And what was cool about it, though, the instructor did not wake me up at all. And they say that you can learn things subliminally while you're sleeping. And I aced every freaking test because for some reason I retained everything that he said, because he'd be lecturing the whole time I was sleeping. And I retained all that knowledge. And plus I read the book too, so that helped. But yeah. Anyway, this man appears to be suffering from multiple machete wounds. Improper treatment will kill him. Would you like to treat him? Medical 35 or higher required. Alternatively, you can have Med-X, whiskey, and surgical tubing that may be able to treat him. I'll treat him. Hey, let's let Delilah try. Can I get out of here? I'm stuck. Wow, she's right in my face. You want to make out? That's real attractive, huh? She says, "No, get away." Sound like a freaking snail. Delilah is able to clean and suture the machete wounds. She also is able to flush out a tiny amount of pus that would have led to more serious infection. The trooper will heal quickly. Try to make out with me. You'll get some slobber, lady. Sucking face. This man appears to have suffered a close-range blast trauma. His upper torso is covered in cuts and severe burns. Improper treatment will kill him. 75 or higher. Tweezers, Med-X, and Super Stim Packs. See, tweezers, Med-X, and Super Stim Packs. I got all those. Leave them alone for a minute. I got all of them but tweezers. And I think I forgot about this. You can actually, this is the only time
Sulik used to say that
in
we all
this
had 2 wolves battling inside us. A good wolf and an evil wolf.
Do you hear me talking,
The one that
lady?
wins is the one we feed.
Anyway, I'm going to take all this stuff because I might need it. But this is the only time in here, just while you're doing this quest, that all this stuff's available to take. See if there's anything else. Some on the ground over there. Get out of my way! Damn! Stop it! Bad dog. Bad dog. Trying to sniff my butt? I thought so. No. No. Bad dog. He backs up a little bit. Okay, what did I just see? Wow. Bad dog. Wow. Did I get any tweezers? I'm looking for tweezers. I think I grabbed some a second ago, though. There's tweezers. I seen some. There it is. You sniffing my butt again? I can hear you back there. I'm taking everything because I'm not sure exactly what I need for this last guy. What was that? There's body parts. That is not going to keep my freaking meals down right now. Hey, headaches. I think that was it. I think I got enough to fix this guy up now.
Hey.
Actually, there's 2 more guys. Use of medical equipment. What just happened? You use the Med-X to dull the patient's pain. Carefully, you use the tweezers to pick out the pieces of shrapnel. Due to the extreme loss of blood, the patient goes into circulatory shock. You quickly use the super stim pack to stabilize the patient. The patient will make a complete recovery. I am so good. I need to be in the Mayo Clinic. Let me save before I try this next guy. I thought I was going to kill that guy. Wait. How? My medicine is higher than 50, I think. Okay. His leg... This man's leg is seriously injured. It may require amputation to save him. Are you sure you want to attempt the operation? Alternatively, if you have a medical brace, Med-X, and a bone saw, you may be able to treat him. Perform the operation with medicine. Allow Delilah to treat him. Let's try that. She gonna get my face again? I knew it. I'm in her face. In her face. Upon further examination after cleaning the leg, Delilah realizes it cannot be saved. She carefully begins to amputate the limb. During surgery, she notices the man's hands gangrenous. She removed 3 digits on the hand, but is unable to save the rest. His life and a portion of the hand have been saved. Okay. What is my medical on here? I forget. 61. Okay, I'm going to try... Wow, he does not look in good shape now. I think I could save more than that. Wait, she was going to take a couple digits off his fingers? He's missing half his arm, lady. Perform the operation with medicine. And he still lost a leg and an arm. Amputate. Wait, you further examine... Upon further examination, after cleaning the leg, you realize that it cannot be saved. You carefully begin to amputate the limb. During surgery, you notice that the man's hand is gangrenous. You amputate that as well. Okay, let me try. Okay, that's 80 points there. Well, I don't remember what the first one was. Load one more time. Let me try the last way to do this. Would be medical equipment. And yep, Guess there's only 2 animations. 40. Okay, I like the 80 better, so let's go with the second choice. Pale, it seems like they have some full episodes of Sliders on YouTube as well, but I don't think they have full seasons though. You know what I never thought of checking is Amazon Prime. I have that now. I never really had it in the past. My ex-girlfriend did. And I've used her Amazon Prime a few times, but I hate doing that because then I have to switch back and forth between her account and my account on Amazon. I don't like doing that, so I finally got Amazon Prime myself. I got a good discount on it, so that's good. I think it usually costs like $12.99 a month or something. I don't know, something crazy. That's what they were trying to charge me, but then I finally got a discount. And yeah. Anyway, before I talk to him, let's make sure there's nothing else I can take in here. Yeah. Okay, let's talk to him.
Thanks again for looking into my missing medical supplies. Now I can actually use them on people that need them.
Except for all the ones I just stole. Oh, I didn't steal them. I just took them. I finished looking over your patients.
Excellent job. Where'd you learn to do all that? I don't think I could have done much better myself. Very impressive. As for the men, they'll recover soon and be back on the front lines in no time. Huh. The circle of life.
Yep.
I'll send word to Major Politely about your work here.
Politely?
Again,
that's how you
have
say
my
it?
Sincerest thanks.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm glad to see you here. We could definitely use your help.
Finished helping Dr. Richards.
Dr. Richards said you did a good job in there. That's mighty high praise coming from him. Well, with that over with, and the Legion forces at Nelson defeated, we finally have some breathing room. Now we can actually try to strengthen our forces along the river and prepare for the upcoming battle at Hoover Dam. Watch yourself out there.
Here we go. Come on. Level up. Did I not level up? Thought I leveled up. Wow. I'm 8 points away from leveling up. Let me go shoot a freaking bug. Or 2. With my new pistol. Just call me Pistol Pete. Is there no bugs over here? No bugs to shoot? So let's go over here and shoot something else. Where's the geckos? No geckos? Wait, there's something. There's something over this mountain here. Oh, God. Why can't I change weapons? Oh, so I was pressing the wrong buttons, maybe? Did you make up your mind where you're going to go, bug? Did I just miss?
Take him out.
There we go. Leveled up. All right. 26. Barter needs to go up a little bit. Anything else below 60? Okay. Let's go up on the sneak a little bit. Oop. And everything else is above 90 that I care about, huh? Except for survival. Alright, continue. And intensive training is done. What? I can do one more? Really? Let's see. Really? I didn't know that. Wait, luck is all the way up, huh? I don't need any higher luck. Because my glasses, and if I really want it up any higher, I can wear the naughty nighty. Agility needs to go up, though. For sure. Alrighty. So I think Forlorn Hope is done. Let's go back. Oh, here we go. All right. This one is really tricky. Oh, wait. I don't need to go there yet. Oh, sheet. Oh, sheet. Oh, what happened? Caution. Wow. That was crazy. What the hell did they just shoot? I didn't even see anything. There's parts of it all over the place. Oh well. I really need to go back here and I need to get all of my mines. Shh. We're hunting wabbits. Is anybody holding anything? Hey man, give me your stash. Give me your stash. Please, give me your stash. Eddie probably does. Yeah. That's so much crap. Damn it, wrong button. need to look at something here. Just looking to see if there's any unique named weapons. I'm going to put all the non-unique stuff in here. I'm going to put all the unique stuff over in the locker. I don't really like having them. I don't like having them all in here. Oh, that does charisma. Sexy sleepwear. Where's the other one? Damn it. There's the other black armor. And I got that ranger hat still in here too. Armored gecko skin jacket. Hell did I get that at? Oh, that's Willow's. Wait, how much Ranger vest outfit? No damage resistance at all. Okay, I'm just going to put that alien blaster in here. I don't need it. What did I just grab out of there? It was probably this 44, I mean. So I was saving that to use it, but I don't want it anymore. Is that it? That's all the unique stuff I have, except for what I have in my that I'm using, which is that and that, and that. I don't know why I grabbed that stuff. Okay, that goes in there, that goes in there. I'll keep those. Wait, where's that gecko meat? That goes completely somewhere else. All right, one more category I forgot is this crap. I am still overweight. Oh, it's because of all the extra mines and stuff. Yeah. I think I'm good now then. Right, what time is it? It's only a little after 11. So, save. I am going to go do Bitter Springs. It's going to be a little bit crazy. Can't even remember exactly how to do this. Just remember, before the battle, it gives you a little bit of time so I can go and set all those... set all those mines up. So, I thought you had to go over on that mountain over there. Over there. It's sending me into the camp.
I'll keep my hands to myself over here. Even if there was anything good to pick up, I couldn't do it. They need everything they've got.
You're so special. She always tries to do everything right. I mean, what kind of SJW freaking wrote her lines? I don't know. There is people that are just naturally nice.
This is the place.
She's not virtual signaling.
I sent from Camp Golf looking for some cons who've been making trouble with one of our settlements. I guess one of the settlers was connected because we sent everything we had. We figured this was a gang hideout, but it led us to their home. There's a ridge called Coyote Tail on the south side. That's where we set up.
Yeah, that's where we got to go. Look around for a second. There is a doctor up here. Do what? Did you say that? Where's my mommy? Shouldn't be in the NCR, dude. Oh, it's this kid over here. Oh, man. She's limping.
I'm scared.
They're limping. She just walks right over the fire. No wonder you're limping. You just burnt the shit out of your leg. Everybody in here is limping. Watch this lady will limp too.
Where's my mommy?
Did you just say, where's your mommy too? You're a freaking full-grown freaking lady. Where's my mommy? I saw her lips move.
Did you hear about Hanlon? What a blow.
Every one of them's limping.
Hello. Wow. Hey, it's you. What are you doing in Bitter Springs?
I'm here to help, Doc. I'm here to help. Wait. I can't, it says to take Delilah to all the other doctors, and this is the second doctor in a row that I found that didn't even have a thing for her. There is one more doctor in Jacobstown that might. Seems like there's one somewhere else too. Maybe in North Vegas. Anyway. That's it.
I'd love to help you out, but I'm pretty strapped here as it is. I really don't have anything to sell you.
That's it? I thought there was more to this guy.
Stay safe out there.
Everything's stealing. Now, what I was saying about Willow is that, yeah, she sounds like she's virtue signaling, but there is actually people that I know of that are just that sweet, you know, that nice, that they're not trying to virtue signal. That's just the way they are. There's some leader over here that's trippy. Is this her?
Hello. Never expected someone as famous as you to turn up here. What can I do for you?
What is this place? Why is the flag upside down?
This is the Bitter Springs refugee camp. We've been maintaining it for a few years now, ever since Caesar's Legion started seriously pushing west. Most of the people here were displaced by the Legion's advance. At first, there weren't many, but lately it's been more than we can handle.
Anyway, my third wife was like that. She was just really nice, and she always wanted to help people and stuff like that. And the only reason we ever split up is that she just was too nice sometimes, and she would just sleep with everybody. That was a little too nice. And she was a complete freaking drug addict. And that didn't help our relationship at all. Why are there so many great con tags around the camp?
This whole area used to be a great con encampment before they relocated to Red Rock Canyon. We just haven't had the manpower to clean it all up yet.
Definitely isn't very nice. Who's that? Oh, when she slept with around on me. Yep. And she was, well, I guess being in drugs doesn't mean she's not nice. That's just that she's pretty airheaded too. And she just would do it. I don't know. She's a trip. Last time I saw her was at my daughter's wedding. And she was still all nice. She's been married to the same guy for a long time, and I think they're both like ex-drug addicts. But like years before that, I used to go to this church, and it was like just a kind of a refugee type church. There's a lot of outcast type people, you know. And I guess she was a social worker, and I don't know if she actually worked for the city in the social services department or not, but I think she was some kind of counselor, and she would bring this special abilities chick there to the church, you know. Make sure that she got there. The chick was like not all there, you know. She had some bad brain damage. She was kind of nice and everything, but I don't know how to describe her. She wasn't all there. I think she was born that way. It's like, it wasn't Down syndrome, but close. But she was her counselor or her worker, her social worker or something. I don't think she actually worked for the county. It was some kind of a private social service, privately owned. But yeah, so she just did that shit. She did it just because she wasn't trying to virtue signal. You know, my ex-wife, I mean, not the retarded chick. She was just that nice, you know. She just wanted to help people, except for her husband at the time when we were married. I don't know what she got remarried to somebody else. I don't know if her and Ben were ever married, but they broke up too, and I never found out exactly why, but I wouldn't doubt that it was for the same reason that me and her broke up. That she was cheating, and she was like heavy into drugs. I mean, hard drugs. And then she met this other guy, and I guess they did drugs together for a long time, because I remember seeing her way back then at a casino. She was always at this one casino, and she was high off her ass every time she was at that casino. She was completely wasted, and who was her boyfriend at the time, I guess they got married. I don't know if they ever got married. Maybe they just been together ever since then. That was freaking 25 years ago or so. And I'd see her at that casino all the time. She was always high off her ass. And then the next time I saw her was like years later, and she was all clean and sober, but she was still like all happy. She was always all happy and all nice. And she was trippy. Trippy freaking person. It's like she's so trippy I couldn't even really blame her for cheating on me. It's just that's the way she was. I just couldn't be married to her anymore, put it that way, you know. I was still friends with her. I've been friends with all my exes. Anyway, what can I do to help?
At this point, I'll take anything you can give me. We need more troops, fresh supplies, and medical relief. As if that wasn't enough, someone's been coming out of the mountains at night, stealing supplies and...
Oh, I forgot about that one. Where would you get new troops from?
I don't know. The NCR's stretched thin as it is. I've put in requests at Camp Golf, Forlorn Hope, McCarran, but things are no better there. Maybe if their situations improve, they'd have men to spare. Or maybe they'd listen to someone with a reputation for helping the NCR.
What kind of supplies?
Food, blankets, clothes, tools. The Army used to ship out caches of supplies regularly. But with the Legion so active, we haven't gotten any in months.
How can I help with the medical supplies?
You'll want to talk to Lieutenant Markland about that. He's our medical officer. He should be down at the medical tent now.
What's this about someone killing refugees?
It started about 6 months ago. At first it was just supplies going missing. We figured it was refugees. Then people started dying. Always a single bullet to the head. Always from extreme range. We've lost 8 refugees and 3 soldiers to this son of a bitch. We know he must be hiding out in one of the caves up in the mountains. But I don't have enough men to send out looking for him.
I'd like to ask you something else.
Okay, but make it quick. I'm very busy here.
Why is the flag upside down?
It's a distress call. This camp is in bad shape, and if we don't get relief soon, I don't know what will happen.
That's too bad. What can I do to help?
At this point, I'll... As if that... Okay, but...
Goodbye.
Good luck.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Fixing things. I want that. Can I have that? Can I have that? Why you wipe your snot all over your sleeve? I'm good. Okay, I forgot there's all these other things to do. And I don't know if you can do them after his quest. Does anybody know? Anyway, I got to go up here and find out what's going on. Now, let me look at the quest. This is one, find the source of the attacks, and the other one is talk to the lieutenant about finding medical supplies, talk to Camp Forlorn Hope about reassigning soldiers to Bitter Springs, talk to Camp McLaren about reassigning soldiers, find supplies for the camp. Okay, let's do this. I think if I don't go to that place where he was talking about, then his quest isn't gonna pop up yet. You actually have to go over there and sleep for the night on some rock over here to trigger his thing.
Morning.
Wow, that was glitchy.
Yeah? What is it?
After Boone's quest, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Never done a NCR playthrough in my many times. I never did the relationship quest for spoon. Before, yeah. I've done it every time, and I've also, it just when you do the NCR stuff, you don't have to side with them at the dam, the main fight at the end. You still can be independent. So it's good to get all these things out of the way before you get there. I actually side with them. I side with the boomers. Not side with them. I mean, I do their quest. I do the boomers' quest. I do the cons quest. I do everybody's quest. The remnants, the enclave. I do all their quests, and then all of them help me at the end, except for if you go independent, I think, does the NCR turn on you? I don't think they turn on you, do they? I don't think so. I know Caesar's Legion automatically does, but there's that one point though where everybody starts fighting you if you do something a certain way. Everybody's fighting you except for you still have the boomers and the great cons and the remnants still help you. Anyway. Oh, here we go. Captain Giles said to talk to you about medical aid for the camp.
Hey, if you can help, I'll take whatever I can get. Doctor's bags would be a huge help, but what I really need are medical texts. I'm not trained to deal with major psychological trauma, and we've got a lot of kids in this camp.
Oh, I have those books. Textbooks aren't... Are you a doctor?
I'm an Army field medic. I can treat bullet wounds, shrapnel, trench foot, no problem. But this, the kids and the psychological trauma and all the rest, is out of my league.
Idea where to find those books?
Caravan companies are probably your best bet. Smaller traders aren't likely to have anything that esoteric.
And 3 doctor's bags. Okay. Found those books you wanted.
Both of them? Wow, that's very resourceful. Thank you.
Yeah, I bought those a long time ago. They were at Mick and Ralph's, I think, weren't they? Oh wait, maybe Blake at Crimson Caravan had them.
Thank you. This will keep us well stocked for a good long while. I think that should just about cover us. I really don't know how to thank you. Your bringing me these supplies saved a lot of people.
Don't sweat it. I'm glad to help.
Well, still, thanks again.
Yep. Oh, what happened? Oh. Anyway, what's the other one? There's the other quest. Talk to Forlorn Hope and McLaren. Find supplies for the camp. There's supplies up in this. In one of these caves.
See that?
Would you get out of front of me? I want to kill something. Yeah, I saw that. I saw how you jumped in front of me and I almost shot you in the freaking ass. Radiation. Okay, I guess that was it. Can't see if I got all these. Wait, what happened? Damn. There's a trap here somewhere. I think. There it is. Radioactive supplies. Is that it?
You don't think there are any rat scorpions in here, do you?
Whoa. Got me dizzy. There's one more.
I'm glad we're helping out around here.
Right. Oh, there was one more like right here. Oh, there it is, maybe. Oh shit. Oh shit. I should have freaking reloaded. I got to shoot one. I think I'm going to switch guns while I'm in here. Where's my, there it is. I can do some, I need to level up, or, get one more perk, and then I can get the, gunslinger perk, and you can do freaking Clint Eastwood fast draws with this thing. Just go bam, 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 bam. Well, 5 shots. However many that. I think I did 7 shots in my face right now. Right now, in my face, in my mouth, with my mouth. God, I'm tired again. You can always tell that I start getting tired this time of night because I just freaking mumble crap. It doesn't make any sense at all sometimes. Ow. You broke my thing. Guess I don't need to crouch. Hey. Ah. Great Khan's chopping off NCR heads. And a Ranger head. Great Khans. Because we are great. And we are Khans. I think that was it in here. Okay, last one is up around the other side. I'm going to lose everybody trying to do this too. I think I'll leave them at the camp and go do it myself. I'll take one person with me. Eddie. Eddie's always good because he don't trip traps. You guys can stay right here. You? Wait, you know what? Before I do this, there's my naughty nighty. Dynamite.
Hello.
Okay, I'll be... Great, I'll try to find...
I'll sit tight.
Okay, Eddie, come on. Let's do this thing. I can climb this hill. Wonder if Eddie will follow. Come on, Edward. Edwin P. Edward. keeping up. There is a bunch of geckos over here somewhere too. I think all those red spots are geckos. Let's go get the geckos, dude. There's one right there. Wow. Geckified. Oh. What damn? Bad timing. Wait until he gets closer. Did I hit him? I hit him that time. Come on. Wait. Are you trying to get up here with your evil devil face? Here comes one. Hey, comatose. Wait, I've seen one. There he is. Come on, get over here. Animal control rank 2. Come here, hey. Where are you going? Okay, there's one more over here. Let's get him. I don't know how I'm going to get back up there now. Where am I? Oh, I know where I'm at. There's a couple of them over there, huh? Well, those are freaking dogs. Night stalkers. Come on. I'm not going to go after them. I just want to shoot them. Where's my sniper rifle? Wait, let me reload this one first. Yeah, Never mind. Come on, 80. Let's go up here. Alright, let me save, because this place is booby-trapped like a Playboy magazine. What did I just do? Son of a bitch. I freaking hit load instead of save, huh? Son of a bitch. That's when I know that I'm getting tired, when I do stupid shit like that. My gun looks funny. My gun's glitched. There it is. That sucks. Okay, let me freaking go do it again. Guess it didn't take too long from this point. Just need to... I forgot about this. Now I gotta unload all my crap on. I didn't have a whole lot, did I? Just some dynamite. Dynamite! Machete.
Great, I'll try.
I'll sit tight.
Why do I have to miss them?
Come on, 80. Round 2. Oh God, he's taking the long way around. Where you going, man? He made it up here last time. Oh, it's because I went this way and up this way. Where the hell did he go? He'll catch up. He's never going to find me. Oh God. Oh God. They're all over the place. Why is this gun not kill those guys in one freaking shot? Eddie made it. Let's see. Oh, there he is. How come I'm not hitting this bastard? I was kind of not wanting to hit him in the head because I wanted him to show up over here, so I didn't have to go over there to get the meat. Still, there ain't near as many as there was last time, is there? That was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7, and there's still one over there, and that one way down there that I'm not going to go get. Wow. Took 3 shots with that gun. I need to get the anti-material rifle and make a good sniper rifle out of it. You can get... Oh, there's one. Well, that's the dogs, or the Night Stalkers. Damn. Hey. Son of a bitch. I hit him right in the head. And he only went down halfway. The hell? There he is. All right. Let's go do this, Eddie, without freaking reloading this time. Actually, I need to go around this way. All right, we're back. And save. Yep, I need the cowboy perk. That's the next one I'm going to get. When you get cowboy perk, you can freaking Clint Eastwood them. You can get like 5 guys standing next to each other, or five animals, and then freaking vat them all in the head, and then let up, and it just bam, 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 takes them all out. I love that. $25 more damage with a revolver. Also, it helps your vat out. Pretty sure. Is it cowboy, or it's the gunslinger? No, the gunslinger's for the AP. I guess cowboy. Yeah, that might be it. Cowboy's the one for the damage, huh? Also, F5 is quick save. Lifesaver key. A problem is I have all my F keys reprogrammed. They work for my streaming and recording software and stuff, and like quick load is F9, and that's also turns off and on my stream. So if I freaking try to quick load, man, I turn off the stream. Whoa, Vegas just turned on. The lights just turned on. Sorry, I'm getting a drink of water. We're buying quick load as far away just so I can't butterfinger it. Okay, there is mines everywhere. There is so much in here. Is this going to reveal my location? Bring the supplies back, but that still doesn't answer who's been killing all the refugees. You got to find that out too. Yeah. Some more Great Khan artwork. I'm gonna get blowed up. Let me save again. That's another problem about hotkeys. You notice how when I try to switch my guns, I'm always switching to the wrong ones? As it's dark in my metal tube. If you don't know what that is, I live in an old freaking Greyhound bus from the 70s. Actually, it's a 1971 GMC Buffalo coach. And it does not have many lights in it in the inside. So I'm seeing everything by two monitors on my TV and a regular monitor. So I can't see my keyboard. I usually would play this with a controller, but I can aim better with the keyboard, so I decided this time for sure I would play with the keyboard again, like the old days. But normally anymore I play with a Xbox One controller. Damn it. I can't see him from here. I'm going to have to get my sniper rifle. Hey, I got it first try that time. I don't need to kill this guy anyway. I think I know how to do this. And it gives you a better reputation with the cons later if you don't kill this guy.
Who are you? How did you find this place?
Damn it! Alright, let me reload. I just saved, right? I want to stand up so I can at least see him when I talk to him. I hate when that happens. Hey.
Who are you? How did you find this place?
Oscar. Time to die. Are you the one who's been raiding the refugee camp at Bitter Springs?
Refugee camp? Is that what they're calling it? Good old NCR. You can whitewash anything. Let me tell you something. That refugee camp, it's built on the blood and tears of my people. Nobody likes to talk about it, but I remember.
What happened to your people? The people at the camp aren't responsible for your family's death. They're refugees.
I know that, but what else can I do?
The cons have settled at Red Rock Canyon years ago. It's time to let go of your hate and join them.
Maybe. Maybe you're right. Maybe 3 years is vengeance enough. Thank you for helping me see that. Here, this will unlock the supply caches we left in caves around these mountains. You might get some use out of them.
Hey, my gun's freaking glitching again. That will not do. You shoot a bullet like that, and it's just going to bounce back at you. Or all my bullets are going to fall out when I go like this. Maybe. I don't know. That's funky. Put it away. There we go. Yeah, the whole back part of the cylinder is freaking missing. Oh, somebody burning them off out there. It's Friday night. Somebody got pissed off at their old lady and decided they were going to burn them off. Okay. There is more traps right here, aren't there? I don't know. I'm going to get blowed up.
Hello.
A Greyhound house. That's the first. Yeah, you know what Greyhound buses are? I don't know if they. It's an American thing, so maybe it's like a big tour bus. It's a Buffalo coach. It's got a big hump on the top. It's a cross-country transit bus, you know, not for inner city transit, but cross-country. To get from the West Coast to the East Coast, they used to ride these things all, well, I guess they still do. They still have them. I don't know how many people use the bus anymore. They usually use planes anymore. Oh, I can't get back that way. But the one I have is it's the second biggest one that they ever made. It's 40 foot long, and when it was a actual passenger bus, it would hold maybe, I don't know, I need to check into that. I rode in one of these when I was a kid. They have probably 25 rows of seats, and there's 2 seats on each side of the row of the aisle, so that's like 100 freaking people would fit in this bus. But it's been gutted and set up for like a mobile home, like an RV. So it's got like a bedroom in the back. I got a big queen size bed in the back, and then in front of that's the bathroom. Good bathroom with a toilet and a shower and a sink and a good freaking closet and dressers and stuff. On one whole wall's a closet dresser setup, and then the kitchen's in the middle. Well, I got a full-size refrigerator, which is cool, and it has a propane oven and stove, but I don't use it. I just got a convection oven and a induction burner. That's what I use. And then a good third of the bus in the front part is the living room area. It was pretty much gutted, this area, when I got it, except for some cabinets on the top. So I put in my own furniture. I actually got my grandmother's dresser. It's an old antique dresser in here. And my son gave me a couch, and I have a big round, I don't know, you guys go by meters, so it's probably 1.5 meters diameter a coffee table that I have my TV and stuff on. My TV and my computer's on that, and a recliner. So I need to rearrange this in here, though. Thinking about redoing the table. It was my grandmother's antique freaking coffee table, too. So I really don't want to mess with it too much, but I'm thinking about putting hinges on it so I can flap down the sides so it'll fit in here better. Yeah. Okay, wait, I gotta get back. Which way back? This way. But it's pretty cool, though. I like it. It's a big metal and as well steel and aluminum. A lot of it's made out of aluminum. It's got a big diesel engine in it. Detroit diesel. And a big freaking cockpit in the very front. I have videos of it on my main channel. If you scroll all the way down towards the bottom of the main channel, you can see the videos if you ever want to watch them. There's a few videos. Well, when I first got it, when I started trying to clean it up and stuff, and go through it, and then when I tried to put the refrigerator in, there's another video. I need to do more videos when I do some more work in here. I want to make some better cabinets in the living room. I want to make like a big old entertainment cabinet on one wall. And I want to redo the kitchen. I want to redo everything. The bedroom, the bed's way too high, and I want to make a split bed that if I need to, I can push it together, but I want it against the wall so the middle has an aisle in it, and have two beds on each side, and then have them so they're on rollers so you can roll it together if you want one big bed. And I want to make it lower to the ground because it's way too high. In the bathroom, I want to redo the cabinets and put my grandmother's dresser in the bathroom, well, next to the bed. Kind of, I don't know, kind of hard to explain. I want to redo the kitchen because there's no counter space at all. I'm going to put the convection oven underneath the counter, and then put the counter over the top so I'll have room up there. I've seen a lot of them in rock band tours. Yeah, that's what actually, if you look at the old stuff that they had in the 70s, the tour buses, the rock buses, tour buses, this is pretty much what they used, is some like this, but they were a little bit shorter. They had the 35-foot one, so they're about 5 feet shorter. Meter wise, that's a little less than 2 meters, I think. About 2 meters shorter. Gonna go to bed. Hey, good night, Blue Jay. I probably missed you, man. Haven't been paying attention. I understand America measurements. I studied for citizenship, though it's impossible to get in legally. I know you'd think with the way the freaking Dems are doing it now that everybody would be able to get in, but no. If you're not from freaking South America, you can't get in. Or somebody from some freaking Ethiopia taking a bus across to South America and then coming up. Gonna lurk now. Need to finish up another Outsider run on Xbox, then take a nap. We We need to set up a time so we can play some Outsider again, King Rat. I've just been so busy in the daytime. I barely have enough time to even take a nap anymore. Sell your soul to blue for a green card. Yeah, I even heard that you can't even. It's hard if you're living out of the country and you get married to somebody in the United States. They used to give you a green card for that, but now it's like really freaking hard to even do that. I heard somebody recently, somebody famous even. So you'd think that they would be able to do it because they got, more clout. But they had married somebody from Europe and tried to come back into the United States, and they would just give them a temporary visa.
We won't go quiet.
Oh, you're not one of my people.
Count on that.
And then she had to go back to wherever she's from.
What is it?
What would I do? And then they had to try to work on the visa, and it was just like taking years to do it or something. Or they were trying to get her citizenship. You used to be able to actually get citizenship if you're married to an American. I think they're having problems with that anymore. I don't know.
I've got your back.
It's really screwed up when you're an illegal alien and you can get in and they'll just ship you around the country anywhere you want to go, or not anywhere you want to go, wherever they want to send you.
I keep my hands to myself over here.
But
even if there was anything good to
but somebody that's legit
they need everything
can't even get a freaking visa. Where's the dog? I saw him over here a minute ago. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I just saw JT right over here. He might have went inside one of these tents, huh? Yeah, that's all stealing. I got JT's thingy. Where's it at? Is everybody with me now? Except for JT? Yeah. There he is. You hiding? Are you hiding? Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Yep. All right, so there's one or two. What time is it? God, yeah. There's one or two little things that I want to still do before I get off. I want to go to Forlorn Hope and Camp McCarran and see if I can get them help. Oh, I should have freaking did that or gave her the supplies. But wait, is that who I'm looking for over here? Who's over here? All right. Oh, hey, is in here?
Back already? What do you...
Captain Gills in Bitter Springs needs reinforcements. Can you spare any?
I'll be honest. The Legion has me worried here, but I think I can spare some soldiers. Consider your request granted. Watch yourself out there.
What's this one? Camp Golf. Now, you know what? I'm going to go to Camp Golf first. Also, it's been nice with no trolls. I think no attention killed them. Yeah. Might be the thing where they have to wait 10 minutes to actually talk, and then you know how they were spamming the N-word, and it was just like as fast as they can freaking hit their enter key, it was popping up, bam, 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 bam. They can't do that anymore because you have to wait 10 seconds between talking. I don't know if you guys have tried that yet, but yeah, you have to wait
First
like 10
recons at Camp
seconds.
Forlorn.
I just got word that First Recon is being mobilized to Nelson. God forbid we get any reinforcements here, right?
So you can't really spam if it takes 10 seconds between each spam, you know? Because as soon as they do one, or maybe two at the most, we'll be able to ban them.
After what you did getting my misfits whipped into shape, yeah, I could spare a couple boys for Bitter Springs. I'll issue the dispatch orders. Yeah, whatever.
Hope. Now we've got a chance to hold it.
Really? I didn't know that, lady. What are you going to hold? You know, there's a bathroom right around the corner over there. Just ask for the latrine. So who do I got to talk to? Chew? Hey.
We won't go quietly. The Legion... I haven't got any more bounties for you.
Were you at Bitter Springs? You were at Bitter Springs, I'm told.
Yeah, I was there. I was Captain Daughtry then. That whole situation was a mess and could easily have been avoided with good intel. The major in charge at the time made a bad call. He thought Bitter Springs was full of Great Khan raiders, so we surrounded the place. By the time any of us realized there were civilians down there, women and children, shooting had already started. The major froze up at the news, and we couldn't get another word out of him. I took over and salvaged the situation as best I could. For my effort, I was promoted to major. Not quite the way I'd have wanted it.
So this guy definitely was at Bitter Springs. And most of Boone's squad was there, but none of them actually say hi to, or shit, they don't say nothing to Boone. What can you tell me about the Great Khans?
We know they supply the fiends with illegal chems, but they never stick around in NCR territory for long. They know the land and move quick. There's talk from time to time about taking out their base at Red Rock Canyon, but nothing ever comes of it. The Great Khans are tough fighters. If we ever did go up against them on their home turf, we'd win. The casualties would be high.
Oh yeah, you know what? I forgot all about it. This guy was wanting me to go to Vault 3 and rescue somebody. I think I'm going to have to put that off, though, until after I go talk to the Great Khans, because they want me to go to Vault 3 to talk to Motor Runner or whatever his name is. And then after that, then I can kill Motor Runner and kill the rest of them people. And then the Great Khans don't care, I don't think. I heard you're Bitterroot's father.
Adoptive father, yes. I was very proud when he made First Recon. I know that every time I send them out, I could be sending him to his death. But if it's not me, it'll be somebody else. At least this way I get one more chance to see him.
Yep, that's it.
Right.
Well, hey. Yeah, it is Chew.
Yes? What is it?
Captain Giles at Bitter Springs needs reinforcements. Can you spare any?
Well, you have been a great help here, and with the saboteur dealt with. Yes, I think we can spare a few men. Consider it done.
And that would be it.
Bye.
Did you hear about Hanlon? You're back. Any progress on...
I found these supplies. Found these supply caches in some caves up in the mountains. Maybe they'll help. These supplies are irradiated, but if you filter them with Radex, they'll be safe. Wow, that would be messed up. Just give her the radioactive supplies and say, enjoy. Dealt with an attack on the camp. They won't be a problem anymore.
You did? Who was it? Any information you could give me would be a big help for my reports.
It was a Great Khan raider. He had a base in the caves up in the mountains.
Really? Well, this canyon used to be a Great Khan stronghold. I suppose that explains why he was able to evade us so easily.
Any idea why the Great Khans would be so far from Red Rock Canyon? Well, it's taken care of now. I convinced him to leave Bitter Springs alone. That's very noble of you. I'd like to talk about something else.
About 3 years ago, NCR's first recon launched an attack on the Khan encampment here. There was a communication mix-up that resulted in some non-combatants being killed. I guess he was still bitter about it. It was a tragic mistake, but we've done all we can to make amends.
Like what it looks like, looks to me like the NCR ran the Khans out of Bitter Springs altogether. Well, it's taken care of. I convinced him to leave Bitter Springs alone.
I don't know how you did it, but thank you. Where did you get this? You know what? It doesn't even matter. Thank you. This will be a tremendous help. We do have some spare Radex in the supply tent. That might work. Thank you.
All right. What can I do to help? What happened to the reinforcement thing?
At this point, I'll take anything you can give me. We need more troops, fresh supplies, and medical relief. Okay, but make it quick. I'm very busy here. Thanks to your help, I think Bitter Springs has a real shot at surviving. I can't offer much of a reward, but know that the NCR is very grateful.
Oh, 300 points. I don't need any reward. Just keep these people fed and healthy. Whatever you can spare. Drag myself. Or hell, it's half acre. Oh.
That's very generous of you. I appreciate it.
I got karma. Got karma running out my ass now. Anyway, what does that karma say now? Symbol of order. Very good. I am a saint. I think I'm Jesus. Anyway, I think I'm done for tonight, man. It's 12:30 here. I'm getting tired. I'll be back tomorrow sometime, maybe in the daytime, for sure in the nighttime. I really need to edit some videos tomorrow. I was going to do it today and I got distracted and never did get to it. So tomorrow morning, at least most of the morning, I got 5 videos, I think 5, that I need to edit and schedule them to upload on YouTube. Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. But I'll be back with this definitely tomorrow night, maybe in the afternoon. I'm not sure. I'm getting there. Got to do Boone's Bitter Spring thing here. And then I think I'm going up to the cons and do their stuff. No, I got to do Eddie's side quest first. And then I still need to do the Brotherhood of Steel. I almost forgot about that. So I got quite a few things I still need to do. I want to get this all done. I don't even know if I'm going to be doing the DLCs or not. I'm debating it. I really want to get back to Assassin's Creed. I still got 3 more Assassin's Creed games that I really want to play again. Because I was on a mission to play all of them in a row. And I took this as a side game real quick, thinking I would get through it quick because I know the game's so good, but it's taking a lot longer than I thought. So I just want to get through it quick. I would like to do I would like to do the DLCs, but I might skip one of them. I might skip Dead Money. That one is such a bitch. I really like it, but it's such a bitch to get through. But I'll definitely probably play the Lonely Road one and Old World Blues. Anyway, we'll see what happens. Black Flag is a cool one. I just got finished with Black Flag about a month and a half ago. Not even that long ago. Less than a month ago. I played Black Flag, and then I played the DLC Freedom Cry. And then I never played, well, I've actually played Assassin's Creed 3 right before I played Black Flag, but I didn't play the DLC of that, which is Liberation, and I've never played Liberation before in the past, so I played that too. I played that actually right before I did this one. And I started trying to play the Tyranny of King Washington, but it was so damn bugged that I couldn't handle it. So I quit that one, and I just came to play this one. But anyway, I'll be playing that after I'm done with it. Or not that. I'm going to be playing Unity after I'm done with this. And then I'll play Rogue. And then I'll play Syndicate again. And then that's it. I don't want to play the last 3. I don't like them that much.
I wish we could find somewhere to go swimming.
Well, I do like them, but I don't consider them Assassin's Creed games. Valhalla was really a good game, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, but I think it should have just been called Valhalla and not Assassin's Creed, and not related to Assassin's Creed at all. It would have been a really freaking good game if it was just about the Viking invasion of England and then all their mythology combined. I thought it was so cool, but I really didn't get their connection, what kind of connection they were trying to make with Assassin's Creed. It was pretty stupid. But anyway, till tomorrow. If you do skip DLC, if you do DLC, skip Old World Blues. You don't like Old World Blues? Never heard of Valhalla? They made a Viking one. Yeah, that's the very last one that they made. The next one they make is going to be based in the Middle East. They got that one coming out real soon. That's called Mirage. And then after that, they got one that's going to come out in Japan. They got it codenamed Red right now. And then the one after that is called codename Hexa, which it looks like it's going to be some kind of witchcraft one. I'm not sure. I think it's going to be more German-based witch lore, like old barbaric German lore, you know, which I think would be really cool because I like German lore, folklore. So I think that one would be cool. I'm kind of looking forward to that one, and maybe the Japanese one. I think that might be cool. They do have a Chinese one coming out too, but it's going to be for handheld devices, and I don't really get into those a whole lot. But yeah. Anyway, till tomorrow, leave a like, share, subscribe. Support my channel if you can with PayPal or Patreon, or you can get some Pell Rider merch. All in the description in the links below. And hope to see you tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Wait, what do you got here? Old World Blues is the shortest and goofiest. Like it, but just the least story rich of all of them. Yeah. I kind of like the little story in that, man, with the freaking robo brains and all them suckers. Those freaking dudes are like goofy. Yeah, you're right, it's goofy.
I couldn't do it.
But yeah. I don't know, and plus the main reason why I would want to play that one is that you can get Christine's rifle in there, and that's a really, really good sniper rifle. So I might just go in there just to get the rifle and then leave. There's a couple little things that I wouldn't mind having in there, though. Like you can get another special in there, and some more implants, I think. At least one more implant. Anyway, till tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Adios. Did I already save? I don't remember. Nope.